All right, everyone. Hello. Welcome in to another Scream. Little smashing pumpkins on this fine Tuesday evening. Oh my God. Speed Razor. Speed Razor. Thank you for the 20, and then I saw that you also gifted 10. 30 gifted subs to start off the stream. I hadn't even gone live. Thank you kindly. I know the J-Lo doc is out. I know. We're watching it tomorrow. We're doing a special event tomorrow, so nobody watch it. Not that I think there's many people who would watch it outside of the stream. But yes, I have planned on watching it tomorrow. A special J-Lo night. Okay. Alrighty. I'm gonna change my playlist here. Okay. Let's get fucking started. Sad news. I broke this nail off because I did something heroic. I'm missing another nail. But I was a hero today. Yeah, per usual. What happened was I took Farley on a hike. And as we were coming up the last big hill on the hike, I saw this dog at the top of the hill. And it was playing with a ball. And it accidentally knocked the ball, and it was rolling down the hill, and I saw this dog like prepared to go flying after this ball. And so, like the dodgeball queen that I am, I mean, we're talking like rocks, we're talking uneven terrain. And I scooped the ball up with my right hand. So I didn't go that way. I went this way. I scooped the ball up before it could fly past me. And in doing so, I knocked off this nail. But it was worth it. Kiss some babies, you know, cut a ribbon, the whole shebang. Just, you know, just a day in the life. The coke nail. What? I don't know what that is. Yeah, so RIP to this nail. That would never be used for something like Coca-Cola. Why would I drink Coca-Cola like that? I can't get over your brows. How are they perfect always? Lamination. That is the key. Lamination is the key. Okay. All right. Wait, let me put a tweet out. I'm live. I can't wait for the story that we're going to start off with. I haven't even looked fully at it because what I like to do is when I find something that just floors me.
Let's freaking go
I like to save the full discovery for stream. Like I'll start reading into it. I'll be like, "Oh my God. This is perfect. This is perfect to talk about on stream." And yes, it's the Willy Wonka meth lab story. Lucas Mucus, thank you for the 11 months. Okay, so we're gonna cover that. Berlinale Film Festival, hacking, criminal charges, bullshit, bullshit. What else are we gonna look at? Okay, we're gonna look at this New York Times story. That is horrifying. A marketplace of girl influencers. All right. And then, wait, where did my tweet? Wait, tweet. Where did it go? Fudge. Shit. Somehow I just lost that. How did I lose that? Where did my tweet go? Did I tweet it? What? What happened? No, I didn't. Wait. The frick? What the heck? I think I'm having a senior moment. Hold on. Sorry. Oh, okay. There it is. There it is. What else are we gonna talk about today? No. No. And then we'll do reacts. Reacts in gaming. I want a game tonight. Live. God, it is taking me so long to type this. Okay. All right, there it is. There it is. X Dominic Morgan X, thank you for the gifted. I don't know why my sub goal didn't update, but Speed Razor already put us at like halfway. Did you see the remered? Did I see the remered Beef season 2 cast? Yes. I saw some people bitching about it being an Asian show that was successful and season 2 being a mostly white cast, but I'm fine. Plus it has Charles Melton. I was like, you will not erase Charles Melton. Fix your link. Huh? Oh, no, I did Twitch TV / Kwan because I switch back and forth. Because sometimes I think that they block, by they, I mean Twitter, blocks the tweet if you link out. Pigeon Milk Macchiato, thank you for the tier 1. Do you still have a suggested game spreadsheet somewhere? I didn't see on the Discord. Yes, Mod can help out there. Tell Rokus where it is. Did you see that Charles Melton is doing a movie with Todd Solondz? Yes, I did. Just know, you guys, there's anything to do with Charles Melton, I've seen it. I am fully Charles Melton Hive. The rumored cast is insane, so that's okay for me. Yeah. Charles Melton, Kaylee Spaney playing one couple, and then Anne Hathaway and Jake Gyllenhaal playing another couple. I'm down. I'm in. Yeah, ever since May, December, I am a huge Charles Melton stan because I didn't watch Riverdale. So I didn't know. Did you see I Believe in Scotland? Yes, sir. If you see my stream title. I put Willy Wonka in the meth factory. Do you see John Waters is doing a movie with Aubrey Plaza? Yes, it's his first movie in 20 years. After Hairspray. Hi, Caroline. You're gorgeous. Oh, thank you, darling. Have a great stream. It's gonna be a good one today. I can feel it. I just realized you have a red jacket similar to this one. It's giving ketchup and mustard. Yes. This is rented. This is a rented coat. I use Newly, and I get like 6 items a month. So, I have this for like the month. Can we talk about Kate Middleton and the insane conspiracies? I might look into that for tomorrow. Usually I kind of don't give a shit about what's going on with the royal family. It's not ever really in on my radar, but there's something really crazy happening there. So I'm gonna do a little digging, and then we may discuss tomorrow. Yeah, because normally I'm just like, fuck the royal family, I don't care. But something is going on. What's that fancy mustard? Grey Poupon. You could be the sponsor for them. I actually am Miss John Poupon. Miss Jane Poupon. Poop on my chest. Did you... You know what? Sorry. All right. I removed the ban. Fuck, I forgot that you can't see my stream if you're banned. I could only do it for like 2 seconds. Oh, and Andre, I meant to reply to your tweet, and then I went on a hike, and I was a hero. Or sorry, your tweet, your text. I think that date works for me to go see Dune. Let's do it. I want my Dune-ussy cup. Is that a guarantee? Or is it like, was it a limited edition and they're already out? Like, how do I get one? How do I get my hands on something like that? Do I have to go to eBay? The popcorn bucket? Yeah. The popcorn bucket. The art bucket. Yeah, so like, do I get one if I go to the movie? Why do you want it? Are you kidding me? It is it's a historic artifact. It will be worth so much. I'm gonna use it to pay for my 10 children to go to college. One day it'll be worth like $1 million. Lord Uba, thank you for the 7 months. Have you not? Okay. Oh, I forget not everyone has seen everything that's on the internet. I will show you what I'm talking about. This is the Dune-ussy. It is a popcorn bucket. My popcorn bucket in bio. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's popcorn is definitely the only thing going in that bucket. Surely. Wait, I just saw this article. Denis Villeneuve has seen what you're saying about the Dune popcorn buckets. Some things cannot be unseen, but at least Dune Part 2's director is appreciative of such an inventive design. The war must see. It's a question that's been put to the cast over and over since the internet got its hold on the War Musty last month. A horrifying sandworm-shaped opening slapped on top of a collectible popcorn bucket that invites you to undergo your very own personal pain box test for a handful of buttered kernels. But what about Villeneuve himself? Well, he's both shocked and impressed, not just by the bucket, but the internet's inevitable reaction to the bucket. Nothing should surprise anymore when it comes to the internet. Like, if there is something like this, the internet's gonna be all over it. I don't want to make stupid jokes right now that I will regret tomorrow morning, but I will say this. Villeneuve recently told the New York Times when asked about the bucket. When I saw it, I went, holy smokes, what the fuck? At the same time, it created a lot of fun online. So maybe it's positive. It's some kind of impressive design. Relevant. I hate that whenever I watch it. TikTok, I have to open it.
I know what kind of man you are.
Yeah. That's gonna be me when someone orders the Dune 2 bucket with extra butter, no popcorn.
I know what kind of man you are.
Yes, give me 3 of them. The fuck it? Yeah, the fuck it. Must maintain eye contact when ordering.
On one hand, I want your Madam Web review. On the other, I don.
I don. Cosmos Sellers, thank you for the 5 months. I can't decide if I'm gonna go see Madam Web. I don't have AMC A-list anymore. If I did, I'd be like, all right, it's free. I'm like, do I justify spending money on this? I don't know. For shits and gigs. Yeah. I've read so many reviews of Madam Web and heard so many people making fun of it. I feel like I've seen the whole movie. There's no big movie coming out this week. Might as well see Madam Web. Yeah, I do have to go out of town Thursday. Going to Tuesday when it's discounted. True. Yeah. If it goes on streaming services, I definitely will watch it. For show. A $5 Tuesday ticket? Yeah, that's where I'm at. All right. Let's get started and talk about Willy Wonka and the Meth Factory. Oompa, oompa-dee-doo. I've got some meth. Oompa. invited fans to journey a universe where confectionery dreams are brought to life. And that included mind-expanding projections, optical marvels, and exhibits that transport you into the realm of creativity, and wondrous creations and enchanting surprises at every turn. Will's GG's, thank you for the prime. So it really was having to use pure imagination. And what parents and their children thought would be an epic adventure filled with candy and Oompa Loompas and magic turned out to be such a letdown that they called the police and compared the attraction to a meth lab. Willy Wonka, and the meth lab! Willy Wonka, Willy Wonka, Willy Wonka, Willy Wonka, Willy Wonka. Okay, so the event organizers apparently used artificial intelligence to generate promotional images that suggested a very high quality attraction, which looked just like the immersive and trippy Wonka-esque world that the ad copy promised. But the result was somewhat different, and ticket buyers needed pure imagination to think it looked anything like a fantastical chocolate factory. Yeah, I don't know. I think that this looks pretty good. This was one of the photos that was the advertisement. This is very similar to, this is like the what you bought online and then what came in person. Actually, it's more like what you bought online and then what actually arrived in person. Yeah. Is this Fire Factory? Yeah, for real. Is Billy McFarland behind this? I would not be surprised if it turned out that Billy McFarland was behind this whole thing. As reported by The Guardian, customers showed up in Glasgow to find a sparsely decorated warehouse with a scattering of plastic props, a small bouncy castle, and some backdrops pinned against the walls. Scotland police were even called to the scene. I don't even know what you say to the police on the phone. It's hilarious because if this were in America, they would not come. If this were in LA and you called and you were like, "Oh my God, we are at an event and it's shitty. It's not what was promised." The cops would be like, they would have hung up. All the event lacked was a man in top hat telling customers, "You get nothing, you lose, good day, sir." Photos from the event went viral online comparing what was promised to what was delivered. So here's some more images that were on the website like this. Now, my question is, I don't want to blame the parents, but who the fuck thinks that this is real? Like, did they see this? I don't know, because it kind of seems as if they like thought the website was like, it was gonna look like this. Wait, that's my tweet. Wait, hold on. That's my tweet. That's me. Wait, which tweet? This? Oh my God. Wait a second. No way, dude. Incredible. That's this. What a pop off tweet. 208,000 likes. What's amazing is that I didn't see this on Twitter. I saw this when I was looking around on Google News this afternoon. And I found this story. That is fucking hilarious. Hey, congrats on the hit tweet. Please show potions, lady. Don't worry. We're going to look at all of it. We're going to look at it all. Okay, so So the tickets for entry were $40. AI Images advertised the event. The venue was an empty warehouse, and the staff were given scripts the night before. I have to show, wait, I think I have it saved somewhere. The actual website. Okay, so on the website, not removing the blame. This is what I was saying too. Not removing the blame on the event company for the 35-pound Willy Wonka experience, but this was literally the advert on the site you saw before choosing to book. And Churning. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. And Churning Entertainment. Is this supposed to be okay? I don't know. Catgating. Is that a Scottish word? Alcazar, oh, thank you for those bits too. Catgating live performances. Carchitons. Exarcerdre lollipops. A paradise of sweet treats. Sweet teats. Oh no. Wait, if anyone in here is Scottish, can you translate? Catgacaton. That's an Irish accent, but I can't do a Scottish accent. Live performances. Carchitons. Exarcerdre lollipops. A paradise of sweet treats. Yeah, that was AI that wrote that, in case you couldn't figure it out. This is all AI, and I just kind of, not, again, the blame is fully on this company. Okay, they scammed. They skeeved. They just lied. But also, as an adult, if you see a website that has something like this, you should probably not think it's legitimate. Carchitons, paradise of sweet teats. That's all I'm gonna, that's what I'm saying there. That's if somebody can link me the website. I don't know if it's still up. I feel like it might still be up. But if you can link the website, we can look at it. Okay, back to here. Okay. So there were a few. Oh, perfect. Okay. We're gonna look at the website 1 second. I have to look at this though. There were a few staff members or event staff members who were working, including this adult Oompa Loompa, who looks like she wants to kill herself by like eating a magnitude of jelly beans, like death. She's just gonna end it all. The Oompa Loompa from the knockoff Wonka Land experience looks like she's running a literal meth lab and is seriously questioning the life choices up until this point. If you scripted this, I would say it was 2 on the nose. Look at this setup. What is even going on? Willy Wonka, Willy Wonka, Willy Wonka, Willy Wonka, and the Meth Factory. Willy Wonka, Willy Wonka, Willy Wonka, Willy Wonka, Willy Wonka, Willy Wonka. Meth! It's a world of pure methanation. What's with the smoke? I have no idea. Why is there smoke? Who fucking knows? Absolutely wild. Guy did a thread on how he narrowly missed out on being part of the immersive experience. Something felt really fishy about it, so I turned it down, but I will... okay, so legit, I was offered 500 pounds 4 days before this event to play a captivating role within the immersive experience. Something felt really fishy about it, so I turned it down, but I will regret not getting a front row seat to the behind the scenes till the day I die. Here's the email. Dear Tom, I'm thrilled to share some wonderful news with you. We are extending an invitation for you to join us in a captivating role within our immersive performance, Willy's Chocolate Experience. This unique opportunity is designed to provide our guests with an unforgettable journey. Oh yeah, it was unforgettable, all right. What the fuck is this? What is happening?
What is that? It's the unknown. What is that? It's the unknown.
What is going on? It is certainly unforgettable. I don't remember this Death Eater being in Willy Wonka. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. But you know what? It's the immediate crying that gets me. I would have started crying. Are you fucking kidding? Look at that shit. I think that we should get a Willy Wonka movie. We should get a Willy Wonka movie that is total horror. Give me this version of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
What's that? It's the unknown. What is that?
Like, why is there a mirror? Why is this thing behind this mirror? Is that supposed to be like one of the kids who died in the factory and now has turned into this ghoul? I don't know. What part of the movie is this from? Not one that I remember. Is there a Willy Wonka movie that's like, we have talked about the second Wizard of Oz film, Return to Oz, that is filled with the most terrifying things for even adults, let alone children. It doesn't make any sense. The story makes no sense. And it has pure horror in it. I'm like, is there a Willy Wonka movie out there that we just don't know of? That's like return to the chocolate factory. And there's just ghoulish figures like this. I don't know, but I would watch that movie. All right, so back to Tom's email. In recognition of your talents and the value you will bring to our team, we are pleased to offer you compensation of £500 for your services for a maximum of 30 hours. I'm not gonna lie, that's not a good deal. Even if this were legitimate. 30 hours? I have worked a lot of events. I've done a lot of events as an actor, as just a staff worker. What is 30? Why is it 30 hours? I know, it's good for entertainment. That's true. That's true. I probably would have been like, 5 years ago, I would have been like, I'll do anything. I'll do anything. But, you know what? I was looking at those, like they have to travel there. I don't know. Okay. Given the innovative and proprietary nature of our performance, facilitated by our trade secret technology, we do not require a formal interview process. Instead, should you accept our offer, we will arrange a brief conversation to discuss your role in more detail and to answer any questions you may have. Ahem. Okay, definitely not sketchy at all. Why is there an extra space of 430? Don't worry about it. Don't worry. I forget this is also in pounds, so I guess it's a little higher. But it doesn't even matter because it's a scam. They were advertising for performers of all kinds on Indeed, and I thought it was some sort of circus thing, and they might be looking for clowns, so I applied. You know, the other reason that I kind of balked at this is because one of the reasons that event work, when I used to do event work, was great, was that it was pretty good pay for not not a crazy amount of hours. Like I worked a lot of cater events. I worked I don't know. I've just worked so many events. And it would usually be like a couple $100 and maybe 8 hours or so. Something like that. So it was always like really good work to get when you could get it. Okay, so they asked all applicants to complete a form, which I did. Then 2 days later, they sent this. Tom, we done something silly. We done something silly. We accidentally deleted our online form. Please, we would kindly ask that you submit the form here. Is there anything involved with this entire Willy Wonka scheme that was not generated through AI? If you have already submitted this form, you don't need to resubmit the information. Yeah, let me just show you what this email looks like again. So, no period, misspelled, improper grammar. Yeah. Sketch. After getting this, I looked up the company and everything was so sketch. Company registered in London, but operating in Scotland. Everything on their website was AI generated. All the Facebook posts were flooded with comments of people looking to sell tickets. Super sketch. So I just ignored it, didn't send a new form, then got the offer and was very tempted by £500, but had already taken another gig, so ignored that too. The next day, I got a phone call from the organizer pleading with me to take the job, offering me the role of Willie McBride. Who the fuck is Willie McBride? Is that Willy Wonka's last name? Who's Willie McBride? Isn't it Willy Wonka? Does Willy Wonka, is that his stage name, Willy Wonka, and his real name is his real name is Willie McBride? Like, who is this? Willie's third cousin? Willie's weird brother who just got out of jail for meth? And now it's all blown up and I wish I had taken it. Can you imagine the chaos? If you'd like to see what I can do and I'm not really McBride, come to my new show. This is so funny. Okay, let's look at the website. Here is Willie's chocolate experience. Indulge in a chocolate fantasy like never before. Capture the enchantment. Book now. The requested URL was not found on this server. What's going on? Okay, so here's let's just scroll. Welcome to Willie's chocolate experience. Dive into the whimsical of Willie's chocolate experience. Exclamation point, comma. One of the best quotes from the whole thing is lady that said, instead of Willy Wonka, we got Billy Bonkers. I am obsessed with this whole story. Alanort, thank you for the 11 months. I'm obsessed with this whole thing. All right, I cannot get enough. Exclamation point, comma, a place where chocolate dreams become reality. Book your adventure now and embark on a journey filled with wondrous creations and enchanting surprises at every turn. Enchanted garden. Your journey begins in an enchanted garden with giant sweets, vibrant blooms, mysterious looking sculptures. Oh, like this? And magical surprises that add an extra layer of wonder to your chocolatey experience. Navigate through peculiar but enchanting garden, collecting delicious beans of all colors, shapes, and sizes. Okay, I don't know where the part is. Hold on. I have too many tabs. But I read that the kids this is all they got, okay? They got one small cup.
Yay, I love watching.
One small cup of shitty lemonade and one jelly bean. They got one jelly bean. Now, I don't know if that's verified. I can't remember where I was reading that. It might actually be in this article. One fucking jelly bean, but I would believe it. Given everything else with this event, I would believe one jelly bean. That is literally less than poor Charlie would have been living off of. Charlie, who lived in a shack, whose 4 grandparents had to share one bed. One jelly bean for Charlie would have been low. And also, no chocolate? I thought this was the chocolatey experience. One jelly bean. I wish I had been there to see these kids' faces as they not only saw this creepy warehouse that looked like they would maybe be murdered there and buried behind buried behind the poster of that looked like that. This one. Wait, hold on. Where is it? Yeah. That like they would be murdered and buried behind this thing. So not only are the kids having to deal with that, they get one tiny little cup of lemonade and one jelly bean. Can you imagine them holding out their hands? One little jelly bean. Alcy Sooth, thank you for the 2 months. They should have at least given them guts. The one jelly bean is particularly funny because I'ma just say this right now. Jelly beans fucking suck. Okay? If you're someone who would choose jelly beans over all other types of candy, I don't trust you. I don't trust you. Of all the candy options, and you're like, you know what I'm going to go for? I'm going to go for jelly beans. No. Absolutely not. So of all the candies the kids could have gotten, they got jelly beans. And they got one. And jelly beans are teeny, teeny, tiny. Very small. One little jelly bean. All right. So here's the Enchanted Garden. The Imagination Lab. In the Imagination Lab, prepare to be captivated by a visual spectacle. Encounter mind-expanding projections, optical marvels, and exhibits that transport you into the realm of creativity. This space invites you on a surreal journey where the boundaries between reality and fantasy harmoniously merge, resulting in an enchanting and visually striking encounter. Oh, visually striking? Like this. Very visually striking. The warehouse, white walls and industrial beams, and this pink bounce house. Very striking. Visually striking. Brace yourself for an adventure that will leave you spellbound. And the lunch tables. Right. Twilight Tunnel. In the Twilight Tunnel, get ready for an exhilarating and immersive adventure. Journey through a dimly lit passage adorned with captivating projections, enigmatic sounds. This is so ChatGPT, and like the shitty ChatGPT, and surprising turns that will immerse you in suspense and excitement. It's a heart-pounding experience you've no space between these words you've never experienced before. Captivating entertainment. Experience captivating live performances featuring charming characters singing original catchy tunes. Marvel at extraordinary props, oversized lollipops, and a paradise of sweet treats. Oh, they got it right there. But here it's a paradise of sweet teats. It is literally Fire Festival for kids. This event guarantees an immersive and delightful experience suited for aged 3+ years old. Yeah, let's not forget this.
What is that? It's the end. What is that?
3+ years old. Perfect. Great. Frequently asked questions. Seems very legitimate. Okay, so I'm just gonna say, if I saw a website like this, I would not trust this. Everything about it, from the obvious AI generated images and words to just the layout of the website, very shady looking, sketchy. This, where is it? Box Hub Warehouse. It just looks so shady. Info at houseofilluminati.com. Okay. All right.
Gran, you sure you want to wear that? Gran, you sure you want to wear that?
I don't want to look at this
public?
grandma TikTok. Wait, hold on. Where do I go to saved TikToks? My profile. Favorite.
Police were called to a Willy Wonka themed event after angry parents arrived to find a warehouse sparsely decorated with props and a single
Oops.
bouncy castle. Willy's chocolate experience, organised by House of Illuminati, an immersive events company, was billed as an enchanting day out where dreams come to life. Tickets were advertised at £36 per person, but attendees say the Box Hub Warehouse in Glasgow was an abandoned, empty warehouse, with some children reduced to tears by the quality of the event.
No, it's not even. It's just. It's fake. Like, this is a fake chocolate bar. There's not even real candy. And is this Willy Wonka? Hold on. Why? This looks like a fucking pirate.
Event after angry parents arrived.
Is that supposed to be Willy Wonka, or is that Willy McBride?
To find a warehouse sparsely decorated with props and a single bouncy castle. Willy's chocolate experience, organised by
Willy
House of
McBride.
Illuminati, an immersive events company, was billed as an enchanting day out where dreams come to life. Tickets were advertised at £36 per person, but attendees say the Box Hub Warehouse in Glasgow was an abandoned, empty warehouse, with some children reduced to tears by the quality of the event.
These poor
Organisers cancelled
babies.
the experience midway through the event on Saturday following objections from parents. Police Scotland confirmed they attended the venue following such complaints. A live actor who was hired for the event claimed they were given AI-generated scripts to learn, which made no sense. House of Illuminati said they fully apologise and would be giving full refunds to each and every person.
Okay, okay, obviously there are people who are behind this. Did they really think that people who bought tickets to this would not lose their fucking minds. They paid $40 and this is what they got. Like, there's no way. There's no way that you, as the person behind this event, thinks that this is going to be accepted. This is like the modern snake oil salesman. Yeah, I mean, it also calls into the conversation the use of AI, right? Which I feel like we at this point need to understand. We need to understand that when AI images are used and there's no other pictures used, it's probably highly suspect. If you're buying tickets to something or you are purchasing something and there's only pictures that are very clearly AI generated, because these are very clearly, and that's why I'm like, do these parents not think that these were AI images? Do they not know? I don't know. If you've never heard of DashCon, police did not come, but a mob of attendees did chant lines from High School Musical and Les Mis. Do you know what DashCon is? Because this is exactly the same. Okay, I'll look at DashCon after.
That purchased tickets. Police were called to a Willy Wonka.
Okay, so yeah, so the Popo showed up. The Scotland Popo showed up. But my question is, like, what did the Scotland Popo do? What was... What were they able to even do? Oh, I feel bad for these little kids. Oh, it's so... I cannot with this fucking backdrop. I cannot. Okay, so what I want to watch next... I found this dude... Great idea to have a person dressed in a terrifying outfit to come out and scare all the kids. They were all crying. It was terrible, shocking, and embarrassing, to be honest, wrote one parent. Sold a dream and delivered a nightmare. Oh, this is a nightmare. This is absolutely, like, honestly, someone's got to make a horror movie from this, okay? Give me the Willy Wonka horror movie. But the other funny thing is there's kind of something that makes sense about this scam, because Willy Wonka kind of scams kids in the book and the movie. Like, they show up and they're murdered. The kids show up to the Willy Wonka factory, you know, thinking that I don't think they thought they were going to die. And they all die. They're all dead. Besides Charlie. Charlie is the only one who survives the mass murder. So this being the setting of a Willy Wonka themed event, and the kids being scared and crying, and you know, the parents feeling scammed and let down, it kind of makes sense. The kids are brats, so it's okay. True. Those kids were brats. All right. Yeah, wait, where do I... This guy. Okay. The dude cast to play Willy Wonka in the Glasgow clusterfuck has spoken out on TikTok. The script was 15 pages of AI-generated gibberish. First red flag was them casting me as Wonka. Oh, this is where I saw it. Children were only given one jelly bean and a quarter cup of Tesco's own brand lemonade.
Hello everyone, my name is Paul Connell and I was one of the actors employed to play Willy Wonka at the Wonka's Chocolate Experience fiasco that happened in Glasgow this weekend. I'm going to be poking a little bit of fun at the event, but I wanted to say...
I can't get over the one jelly bean. One jelly bean. And 4 tablespoons of lemonade. Like I said, that is less than like what Charlie was living off of, okay? And he lived in a shack. All 4 grandparents had to share the same bed. There were holes in his roof.
Before I start, that I feel for anyone who bought tickets to this event, people who are expecting a magical chocolate experience and got me in a top hat in a dirty warehouse in Glasgow. People who wanted Timothy Chalamet and got Timothy Charlatan.
No.
But I am going to tell kind of my side of it as an actor who was employed at this event. So the first red flag for me was when I was cast as Willy Wonka. Anyone who looks at me and thinks Willy Wonka and not Oompa Loompa.
Yeah, but it wasn't Willy Wonka. It was Willie McBride. And he looks like he could definitely play Willie McBride.
Is out of their mind. I give off major Oompa Loompa energy. But not like a good Oompa Loompa. Not like one of the, like one that's at the back during the dance numbers, like falling over like your aunt at a line dancing class on holiday. But I got cast as the part on the Thursday, and was told that I needed to learn the script for the Friday. So I said, no problem, send it over. The script was 15 pages.
No.
Monologue, pretty much, of AI-generated gibberish, which I will read some for you if you want.
Yes.
In fact, no, I don't even need to read it, because I learnt it all, and it was mad. I've learnt all of it. That's all in there. That's in my brain. So I'll give you one of the lines from the script. I'm not going to do the Willy Wonka voice because I think I've embarrassed myself enough over the last few days.
Do the Willy Wonka voice.
But one of my favourite lines was, "There is a man who lives here. His name is not known. So we call him the Unknown." The
Hey, remember how executives were like, yeah, that's fine. Fuck these writers. That's good enough. There's a man who lives here who was unknown. We called him the Unknown.
Unknown is an evil chocolate maker who lives in the walls.
No. Who lives in the walls? Why is he an evil chocolate maker who lives in the walls? I'm telling you, yes, A24 Willy Wonka. If A24 is not going to jump all over this, then somebody's got to. An evil chocolate maker called the Unknown who lives in your walls. Literally, the I live in your walls meme.
What? What?
Okay, so that's part one.
What? What is an evil chocolate maker for a start? Does he make evil chocolate, or is he an evil man who makes chocolate? And what do you mean he lives in the walls? So I had to perform that line with
like, does he make the evil chocolate in the walls as well? He's someone in your walls stirring chocolate together.
With gusto and
Can Will not?
validity.
Oh my God, Will would be a perfect Willie McBride. A perfect Willie McBride.
And that was a challenge as an actor. We were told on the experience to hand out one jelly bean per child.
No.
And a quarter of a cup of Tesco's own brand lemonade. That was what the children got. No chocolate. There was no chocolate to be had at this chocolate factory, which I really think they missed a trick, because if there's ever an event to sell chocolate.
You guys, I don't know visually what's funnier, the single jelly bean or a quarter cup of lemonade. I'm going to go with the jelly bean because one single jelly bean is such a funny image for me to visualize, but I can't get over the quarter cup of lemonade. Like, let's not let that fall to the side.
I'd say it was this one, but no, they went with a single jelly bean and a quarter of a glass of lemonade.
Oh my God! Okay, part 3.
Look, we turned up as a group of actors in the morning on the.
I
Saturday
need more of the script.
Saw
I need this full script.
Or what this was. You could say it was a world of imagination, in that you had to imagine it was not a dirty old warehouse. But we walked around this place and saw.
Is this another 50-part TikTok? I wish.
Health and safety nightmare for a start. We saw. There was no special effects that was promised. There was a thing that was supposed to be called the Twilight Tunnel, which was supposed to be a tunnel that, like a tunnel that everyone walked through that was like dark, but there's supposed to be stars like twinkling inside it and stuff like that, which I thought could have been quite cool. What it was a bunch of checkered.
You could probably replicate the script on ChatGPT. True.
Pinned to a wall with some mirrors that were found.
No.
I don't know where. Maybe probably the toilets. So that was a letdown. Anyway, we all got together as actors, and we were like, "Look, it is unlikely that we're going to get paid for this event. However, they're going to put this event on with or without us, and children are going to be coming through. Let's just stick around. Let's do our best to make sure that the children have some kind of experience." And all the actors who worked on it were, are very, very nice, lovely people. So we stuck around. We
That's so sweet.
Did our best with what we had, which was very little. Repeatedly as well, like the script, just to backtrack, the script had a moment.
I'm gonna be real honest. I probably would have gotten the fuck out of there if I'd gotten hired for this job and I showed up and I saw the warehouse. I would have been like, "Yep, see ya, I'm out."
Where I was supposed to suck up the unknown with a giant vacuum cleaner, and I asked about that, and the people running the event were like, "We don't know what to do with that. Just improvise."
So they were there. The people running the event were there.
I can't
Okay.
improvise a vacuum cleaner. You either have a vacuum cleaner or you don't have a vacuum cleaner. That's the two rules of having a vacuum cleaner, and we didn't have a vacuum cleaner. So I made the creative decision to cut that right out the script. So I was told I would every 45 minutes we'll get a 15-minute break. That didn't happen. I was playing Willy Wonka for nearly 4 hours straight.
Oh my God.
It got to the point where I didn't know where I ended and Wonka began. Like, we started to become one. I was just a crazy man in a old warehouse.
No.
I can't improvise a vacuum cleaner. I either have you either have a vacuum.
Okay. 4 hours
I
straight.
sat in my car, to be honest, and just stared into the void for a little while. And then when I came back in, that's when things had got a little bit out of control. Rightfully so. People were furious. They were shouting. There was people filming things on their phone. There was things being broken, things being stolen. Apparently,
What would have been stolen? Did somebody steal the shitty backdrop? They're like, you know what? I'm getting my money's worth here. Okay, I'm taking this.
I just walked.
Did somebody steal more jelly beans? They're like, no, fuck this. 1 jelly bean, my ass.
To this after my lunch, and was told to hide, which I was like, what has happened? So I was
told
interviewed on.
I was told to hide. Wait a second. Is that?
What is that?
Is that why there's someone back here?
It's the end dog.
No, I'm just kidding. I think that was part of the show. All right, back to my guy here.
On the news yesterday, which I was more than happy to do because I thought, well, this will be an opportunity for me to kind of stick up for the group of actors who were also scammed by this event. In the interview, I talked about how we'd turned up, we'd worked out that we're probably not going to get paid for this event, but we'll stick around anyway, because we know that they're going to put it on without us. Kids are coming through.
Oh, weird. What the heck? Okay, wait.
Let's speak to Paul Connell, one of the actors
So
who was at the event. It cuts to me going, feel like an idiot, to be honest, and back to the studio. So that was good. I would like to finish this video by saying that I hope that the people who went there did get something out of it.
Yeah,
other
nightmares.
Than 1 jelly bean and a
recurring nightmares.
glass of lemonade. And I really hope that everyone gets the refunds that they deserve. It was an absolute mess, and the fact that I was a part of it is one of the most embarrassing things that's ever happened to me. And anyone who knows me would know I've had a lot of embarrassing stuff happen to me. All right, guys, thank you very much.
I feel so much for this dude because I know what it's like to be in that position as an actor where you take whatever work you can get. Like I'm trying to dig through my memories now because I know look, I never got roped into doing something like this, but there were definitely things that I did that I thought, oh, you know, well, I could use the money and this will be good for me as an actor. And we're just so embarrassing. I don't even mean the music video. Like not even just like the music. The music video is cringe as hell. But event stuff like this, or like going on backstage and finding auditions and having them like showing up to the audition. I think it would be more so like, or sorry, showing up to the audition and it being so unbelievably sketchy in like this warehouse, you know, just similar type vibes where you show up and it would just be an audition, but you're like, oh my God, what am I doing here? What am I doing with my life? The stock photo thing, not even as bad as the stock photo thing. I really do more so mean like, there was one film, like there was a film I did, I think I've told this story, and the guy, I got hired to play a character who was a nurse and she was like in her 50s. So the makeup people made me look old. It was really bad makeup though. So I just looked like a 24-year-old wearing weird makeup to make me look old. And I do the scene. I do my first scene and the director starts freaking out because he's like, "I hired her cuz she's pretty and you've made her look ugly." And they're like, "Okay, well the character is, I think the character was actually in their 60s." They're like, "The character's in their 60s, yada, yada." So then he decided he was going to just change everything. He was going to recast me. Or he was like, I don't even remember this because I never got paid for it. I was there for a full day and he just canceled the whole character or like all whatever we had filmed because he didn't like that I looked scary. I don't know. I think I was like not even just a nurse. I think I was the mother of a character that he played. I don't know. I really cannot remember, but that was an instance where I was like, "Oh my God, what is going on here?" And I had been I think I had been promised $400 for for like 2 days of shooting, which the money was great, but more so it was like getting to act and have something for my resume, and it just so fell apart, and I was really embarrassed, and I was like, what am I doing with my life?
I'll be around. Maybe if I get desperate, you'll probably see me in a warehouse.
Actually, I swear I have a photo. I swear I have a photo.
In a production of Alice in Wonderville, where I'm playing the.
Okay, I gotta remember. I have a photo of when I took a selfie. Let me see if I can find it, because it's gonna be from a long time ago. Okay, hold on. Hope of Clowntown, thank you for the 12 months. Okay. I think it took place 2016. 2016. And it would have been like right after I moved to LA. Okay. I can see this selfie in my mind. Oh, where is it? Fudge. Okay. I really want to find this. Was it in September? Maybe? Oh, now I'm in 2016. No, I don't want 2016. I want 20. Damn, I'm gonna be really bummed if I cannot find this photo. I hope I didn't delete it. That would be so dumb. So silly. I gotta preserve these memories. I can't, and I thought I had taken pictures of the set too. Okay, I'm gonna give this like 20 more seconds. Search around. All right, fuck. I can't find it anywhere. It was so bad though. Damn it! Maybe it's in my iCloud somewhere. Anyway, all right. Hold on. Let's get back to this.
The mad hat wearer, and I'll be handing out half a biscuit and a quarter of a cup of tea to all the kids for the tea party. Thank you very much, guys. See you next time.
This guy's awesome. I wish him all the success in the world. Nothing but success for this guy. Okay. What did I want to look at in the next part of the story? That might be it. Okay, so I want to look at what's the thing that you guys brought up? DashCon? He seems super sweet. Oh, so sweet. I don't know why I have like my throat is so shit in it. DashCon. Okay, is there a good video on DashCon? The one by Internet Historian? All right, let me try to find it.
This video is brought to
So loud.
you by CuriosityStream. Get access to CuriosityStream and my streaming service Nebula and check out my Nebula exclusive video debater.
This one is shorter. Yeah, I love.
In March of 2013, a group of Tumblr.
Okay, hold on. I need some water. I'll be right back.
There is no life I know to compare with pure imagination. Living there you'll be free if you truly wish to be.
Okay, the failure of DashCon, the world's first Tumblr convention. How have I never heard of
Users
this?
come up with a brilliant idea. DashCon, a convention specifically for and by Tumblr users. This is their story. DashCon, hosted at the Renaissance Marriott in Chicago. Only $65 for the weekend. Epic panel lineup. Welcome to Night Vale reading. LGBTQIP2SAA+. Massive ball pit. Steam-powered giraffe live show.
No.
The Baker Street Babes. And friendly memes? You bet. Expect 5,000 people. We'll see you there.
No
Whoosh.
fucking way.
Here comes Friday, and a big fat serving of reality. About 500 people show up at 9 a.m., but nothing is scheduled until 1 p.m.
Wait. Look at this guy. Hold on.
Whoosh. Here comes Friday, and a big fat serving of reality. About 500 people show up at 9.
This is so sad. That is literally it is this face. It really is this face.
9 a.m., but nothing is scheduled until 1 p.m., so people just wait around for the next 4 hours.
So at what point did you decide that this is what you wanted to do with your life? The
No.
life chose you?
Turns out Steam-powered giraffe cancelled months ago. Sorry. If you bought special tickets, no refunds though. Lol. Check out the games room. 1 TV, 1 console. Perfect for up to 7,000 people. Here's that ball pit you were looking for.
What? I can't believe. I mean, they obviously got in this ball pit just for the memes because it is so ridiculously small. I went to Doug Sam and Eric's birthday a couple weeks ago, and they had a ball pit that I swear was bigger than this at their birthday party, just in one of the rooms.
Would too.
Free Palestine! Death to Israel! Death to Israel! Free Palestine!
What?
Overall, it's a pretty fucking slow day.
Okay, so you're dressed up as the Batman movie shooter. What made you choose this costume?
Wait, what?
What made you decide to dress up as the Prime Minister of Israel to this convention?
They say dress for the job you want.
Then by 9 p.m., disaster strikes. The bill for the venue
Yeah, that was 2014.
hasn't even been paid.
2014.
The hotel wants it immediately or the doors will be shut and the convention is over.
Unless everyone in this room can accumulate $17,000.
Currently have a donation button on our website, and any little bit that helps.
No. Wait. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Wait, so the people running the event. Here's an old article explaining. Okay, I'm going to pull this up. I'm going to finish this video. So the people running the event were on stage asking for donations.
But they raised the money, and the con continues.
No.
Saturday.
They got the money?
$150 each for their tables. Aren't selling anything because their customers just donated all of their cash. Tumblers turned on the convention.
How? How did they even get the money? This is the best image of the ball pit. Oh my god, that is so iconic. That is so iconic. I'm never going to forget this. This is exactly like the Willy Wonka event. I see why you guys brought that up.
Completely.
The destruction of this
convention
is dedicated to all of the women whose
bank account
have been ruined and ruled by it. I'm tired of you stealing my
money.
I'm tired of you making me
donate to PayPal.
They call DashCon a scam and try to have certain events shut down. Mark does stuff, a gay Hispanic panelist.
Hi, I'm Mark.
Is sent death threats because they think he's a straight white male who's misappropriating the gay for profit. Pacific Rim is illegally played to an audience of 100.
Moxie Ray,
Tumblr
thank you for the
sends
tier
tweets
1.
to Del Toro to get them in trouble. The Dr. Horrible sing-along.
Wait, a gay Hispanic man was sent death threats because they thought he was a straight white male? Bro, what was going on? What was going on with Tumblr in 2014?
Blog sing-along is cancelled due to copyright concerns. Then, the main event. As long as we get to see a live reading from Welcome to Night Vale, it'll all be okay.
We're here for the live reading of Welcome to the Night Vale. It is 12:50 right now, and they're still not here.
Okay, so basically, Night Vale just walked. What? We're all gonna sign together, okay? So 1, 2.
No
While everyone
no
is still
fucking
sitting
way.
in that room waiting for the show to start, they changed the rules on the website so that there are no refunds.
Who are these
but don't
people?
worry, there's a silver lining. Everyone who paid extra
We're
to
all
see
gonna
Welcome
do
to Night
one
Vale is
side?
entitled to a free extra hour in the ball pit.
No, the compensation was an extra hour in the ball pit. This is not real. 3 people ran the event. One was a literal teenager who had no experience with cons, and 2 adults just kind of put all the responsibility on her and bounced. Yeah, they bounced like those balls out of the tiniest ball pit in the world. Why would you even want 5 minutes in this ball pit? 30 seconds in this ball pit.
This is what your $17,000 went to.
And with that, a meme is born.
I can't believe I've missed all of this. Someone also peed in the ball pit.
By the early afternoon, the vendors pack up and leave. Some shitty panels happen.
LGBT Q&A, where they gave us too small of a table and not enough chairs. So pansexual, polysexual, omnisexual, fluid.
Because again, they don't have any cash, they're giving out free hotel mints as prizes. The teenage unpaid helpers, who are promised free meals, aren't given anything and go hungry. There's a full-on...
They took mints from the hotel and gave them as prizes.
organizer meltdown.
This is what Hassan means when he says Tumblr users. Now I understand. Now I get it. Yeah, you know what? What would you guys rather have? What would you rather have? The one, okay. Would you, hold on. Would you rather get one jelly bean or a free hotel mint as your prize? Which one?
And Tumblr finds out that the main artwork used for the convention is in fact stolen copyright material. By the evening, the unthinkable happens. The ball pit starts to deflate.
No
and
way.
Someone pisses in it. Sunday, the ball pit is taken away.
I feel like whoever pissed in the ball pit went, at this point, it wouldn't make sense for me not to piss in this ball pit. They looked at everything that was going on and went, I have to piss in this ball pit at this point.
Also, Tumblr finds out that Random Acts, a charity that Dashcon claims to be partnered with, isn't in fact partnered at all. Which means, by the way, they've just been pocketing the money. The organizers host an official apology panel.
Oh my god, these fucking scammers.
There were a lot of mistakes made on a lot of different people's parts.
No.
And we take full responsibility for the parts that were us.
Part of that is on...
But we intend to learn from our mistakes.
I'm sorry, dog, but if this is your panel, this event is a scam. All right, 70% of you would rather choose the free hotel mint over the one jelly bean. Yeah, if this is your panel, dog, is over.
Here's a quick summary of that.
So they're we'll tell them now. So
The mint is bigger and lasts longer.
Blame somebody.
That makes
Otherwise,
sense.
it's all my fault. Fuck that.
And everything is closed by 1 p.m.
I played that. Life is Strange.
Since Dashcon, there have been many rumors online that the whole thing was an out-and-out scam. So I did some detective work to see whether it was true. I think what I found proves that even if the staff didn't set out to scam people, they did opportunistically steal and lie. Prepare for some high-quality autism. Dashcon had a written agreement to pay $40,000 plus some change to the Renaissance Hotel Marriott. They paid $20,000 before the thing began,
Okay, they really
so
gifted.
they had a balance of $20,000 still remaining. They told the hotel that 5,000 to 7,000 people would be attending, and could they please pay as the door sales came in.
5,000 to 7,000.
In writing. On the first day, the hotel sees at most 1,000 people. They know that Dashcon's door sales are fucked, so they enforce immediate payment as per their written contract. Dashcon does not have the funds. And here's where it gets interesting. Dashcon claims they only have $3,000 in cash. So at 9 p.m., Dashcon staff gather everyone into one room to beg for the remaining 17,000. Let's do a head count. 33, 129, 120.
Internet historians
maybe
very
another
Reddit
33
4chan
here in case
pill.
there are people on the
Gotcha.
margin, and we'll add 10% to be generous. It's unlikely that there are more than 350 people in this room. Now we know they reached their goal.
Almost got shut down.
Really?
We need to raise $17,000.
Really?
Yes.
That's pretty cool. Did you do it?
We did it in under an hour.
Really?
Yeah.
They received donations by PayPal and cash, but only a small fraction in cash. Let's be generous and say 1/10 of the room at most. You can see people donating in the footage, and it's probably much more.
How did
So
they
even
even
if each
get
cash
people?
donor
How
is
did
giving
people even
$20,
donate?
Which again, generous. That's only $700 total. Therefore, the other $16,000 or so is in electronic payments. Now let's look at this leaked list of transactions. Hold on. They made most of their payment in cash, almost $12,000, but they only could have got $700 from the donors, and they only had $3,000 in cash. So where did the rest of it come from? It's door sales revenue, not donations, meaning they lied about only having $3,000 in the first place. They actually had at least $10,000. Now, here are the transactions that come from the PayPal MasterCard. Let's take that from the total owed, and what we get is the following. In a best case scenario, of the donated
Oh, this is the guy that H-Bomber called out. H-Bomber guy called him out recently for plagiarism of using other web articles, content, in his video scripts. See, I don't know anything about the internet. So I saw people talking about H-Bomber. I don't even know what H-Bomber is. But that's why I was like, wait, why have I seen this name, Internet Historian? Okay, now I know. Now it all's coming together. I see.
$17,000. At most, they spent less than $7,000 keeping the place open. They spent over
H-Bomber is a
$2,000
leftist
on
YouTuber's videos
themselves
are
and
great.
their own accommodation.
Long but
and
great.
the remaining $9,000 or so, they pocketed. Also, they're liars.
Because I was on stage for an hour in front of 5,000 people in a room.
Is there 5,000 people here?
A riot.
This looks like hell to be at. No.
But there's one last thing I want to touch on. As part of the merchandising, an official...
Look, I'm a theater kid and I die looking at stuff like that, okay? All right, let's just be clear.
DashCon DVD is listed. And it's possible that a copy exists out there somewhere, and I need to find it. So I want to put a $100 bounty out for anyone who might have a copy. It doesn't need to be the physical DVD, just a copy of the file itself. The hunt is on.
Wow. Wow. Fucking wow. The Tumblr user convention, DashCon was a beautiful, hilarious shit show. Greetings from DashCon. My God. It was in Schaumburg, Illinois. Wait, that's crazy. I didn't even know anything about this, and I am from Illinois. Oh, man. When is QuanCon happening? Yeah, it's a good idea. That is a good idea. I am going to do QuanCon, and there will be an even smaller ball pit, and that will be it. It will be a ball pit that is 1/10 the size of this. And tickets will be a cheap $250. And I won't be there. Yeah, so I guess I like didn't know that Tumblr I didn't know Tumblr was a thing where people would meet up from Tumblr. Like, I'm trying to picture this because I had been on Tumblr, but not really. Like, I knew of Tumblr, and I would sometimes look at posts on there, but I didn't know it was like this. I didn't know that there were people who were on Tumblr who would do something like gather together. Dashcon was the first and only attempt. Like, to me, this is as if there's like a Twitter convention where people on Twitter just because they're on Twitter like get together. I can't really fathom it. This is really the first and only big Tumblr hole gathering. Smaller specific fandom okay, got it. Yeah, I guess I didn't know that that's what was going on with Tumblr. Fandom Sphere has panels that they put on established nerdy conventions, so someone thought to do it with Tumblr. Okay. Okay, all right. Planning a major convention that involves gathering thousands of people from all over the country requires a lot more skill and finesse than reblogging a couple of gifs of Tom Hiddleston. It's important to note that this was not an official Tumblr convention sanctioned by the social media site. Yeah, no shit. Organizers were reportedly prohibited from using the name Tumblr in any planning and promotional materials. DashCon was named for the dashboard Tumblr. DashCon was named for the dashboard Tumblr users for the dashboard that Tumblr users are greeted with when they use the site. I see. Okay. So these were some of the panels that were planned. Shipping 101. Can you not? British men with cheekbones. BDSM 101. Hatalia Jeopardy. And Sherlock fandom. Wow, there really is something for every possible fandom. Okay. Things started to go wrong immediately. Convention goers reported a myriad of problems as DashCon kicked off. This post from Tumblr user Augustine Sycamore sums up the biggest issues during the plan and execution. Sherlock was huge on Tumblr. Oh, wow. This is way too long for me to look at. Sorry. Attendance was low. People couldn't get Wi-Fi. Early reports surfaced that young teens were allowed into 18 and up only panels. The game room had only one console and television. But so what? You're here to cosplay and meet up with some other like-minded Tumblr users and discuss issues that are near and dear to your heart, not lounge in some swanky hall. It's no big deal that you don't have money to quite pull off the original event you envisioned. At least not until people and businesses remind you that you cannot pay for their services and time with your feels. Rumors had swirled that the venue and planners were clashing over unpaid fees. In a since-deleted post, DashCon planners began asking for donations via their website. Wait, but people had to pay to get in as well. So, like, they paid to get in, and then they were being asked for donations. In a since-deleted post, DashCon planners began asking for telling readers the event would be canceled if they didn't raise $17,000. A video posted to YouTube shows event organizers asking for donations. To protest the threat of being kicked out, people were reportedly singing "Do You Hear the People Sing" from Les Mis and holding up the three-fingered salute from the Hunger Games. Here's some quotes of the action. "I just don't know how this could happen. I hate the staff. How could they do this to us? I'm not crying. I was just in the pool. Evidently, staff is used to people attending for model train conventions. Holy shit, nothing can prepare you for this. Oh my God. LMFAO, people's moms are calling the hotel to demand information." Uh-oh, the moms got involved? Oh no. Oh no. Not people's moms calling the hotel. Various fandoms called upon and cheers result. "Carry On My Wayward Son" is played. Massive sing-along occurs. Mockingjay sign again. Now we're singing Les Mis. Just fucking can't people sing "Tweet Misha, tweet John Green, tweet Mark Ruffalo. Please no Tumblr, what are you doing?" Tweet Mark Ruffalo? But the worst sign of impending doom was when guests from Welcome to Night Vale, a popular podcast, and probably the convention's biggest draw, dropped out of the convention and publicly explained why. We tried very hard to make this happen. We took a full break in the middle of our July tour to attend this small fan-based event. We paid for our own hotel and plane fare, and we're very excited to be part of this intimate fan gathering. But after a morning of discussion, organizers were unable to pay for the costs of travel and performing. The Baker Street Babes, a feminist Sherlock Holmes fan site. Like, I don't know why I'm surprised anymore about anything on the internet, given what you guys, some of the things that you've taught me. But like, I didn't know there was a feminist Sherlock Holmes fan site, and it was a big thing. Anyway, they were extremely vocal about how uncomfortable they were with the donation plea and the fact that they had not gotten paid yet for their attendance. The fundraising effort generated a lot of controversy, and this moment when word broke that they had supposedly raised enough money to stay, attendees started singing "We Are the Champions." I could not make this up if I tried. Oh my god, I am fucking living for this. I am absolutely living for this. Do you know about Super Hulak? Absolutely not. Yes, you did teach me Rule 34. Yeah. So what to do about guests who paid extra for access to panels that no longer existed? They were offered an extra hour in the ball pit. For reference, this was the ball pit. Oh my god. This is not a joke or a phony picture cooked up by 4chan to make the event look bad. This is actually what was at the convention. A lot of people were pretty pissed or disappointed, and soon blog posts began cropping up detailing what was going on. Tumblr and Twitter users wasted no time in thoughtfully contemplating the deeper societal issues surrounding the problematic issues at DashCon. Just kidding, they made a lot of jokes and memes about it. Oh my god. Has Israel tried ending the conflict by offering Palestinians an extra hour in the ball pit? So crazy. This is 2014. There were some bright spots. Doug Jones, an actor from the Hellboy franchise and Pan's Labyrinth, showed up for a meet and greet. How the fuck did they get... How did they get Doug Jones, the actor? Event planners offered an explanation about the debacle with the hotel and say they do plan to start paying people back who donated. Yeah, wait, so what happened to the people who did this? As several people have pointed out, events like this require a lot of word of mouth and usually a few years to build up enough interest to make it profitable enough to stage at a major venue. Without the promotional powers of Tumblr or a similar sponsor, it's hard to make something of this size and scope work. This may be a case of young and or naive people who've probably attended a lot of conventions, thinking it looked easy to do. But even the most seasoned event planners require... Yeah, that's all true. I'm assuming there must have been lawsuits. No? It was such a cultural moment that an out-of-context picture of the ball pit has gotten hella reposts. I think they moved to Glasgow. They rebranded as Illuminati. As the and this is what they're up to now. Next time, maybe just try tweeting Mark Ruffalo. What's the Mark Ruffalo thing? Was he like a big thing on Tumblr? Yeah, not everyone can be cutie. Do you know about this?
Where are we?
We're rainforest.
Where are we?
We're rainforest.
Yep.
In September 2015, a group of furries came together with a brilliant idea.
Wait, what?
Rainforest. A convention for and by furries. This is their story.
I'm just bringing in all the dirty laundry here, so you guys are lucky, and I'm probably going to ask you to not post that video, mister.
Rainforest is the reverse of DashCon. Where DashCon was a disaster caused by its organizers, Rainforest was a disaster caused by its attendees.
Oh gosh.
I am absolutely sure there is no truth to the rumor that Rainforest is under an evil curse. I am... with that, it is my pleasure to officially declare Rainforest 2015 open.
It all started with a talent contest. That went okay.
What is happening?
But as the night went on, some started to get absolutely
What is
trapped.
going on? What is happening?
A few hours later, the destruction had begun. Somebody had deliberately loosened the bolt on one of these toilets.
Why were there,
so
like,
that when the next person
genitals
flushed,
out?
water flooded everywhere, 2.5
Oh my God.
inches deep.
No,
An
it's like the
emergency
Streamer
plumber was quickly
Awards.
on the scene, but the damage
It's
was
like the
already
fucking
done.
Streamer Awards.
Water had leaked through the floor and onto the basement servers below. Meanwhile, staff and security are threatening to throw out some of the guests. They had disabled the fire alarm so they could hotbox their room.
Oh my.
Obviously, there are reasons not to do that. Down at the hot tub, someone took all of these towels and threw them into the spa, but not before rolling up towels and stuffing them directly into the pump, causing thousands of dollars in damage.
Why are they doing all this? Wait, I don't understand.
And they
Why are
stepped
they
it up a notch
why did they
from
do all
that
this?
From going number 1 in the ball pit to going number 2 in the swimming pool.
No.
Back at the bathroom, there were rumors that someone had drilled a glory hole into one of the stalls, although this wasn't confirmed. But what was confirmed was a haul of over 2,000
Because they're
nitrous oxide
furries,
canisters
that's the
just laying around in rooms and hallways.
This is what furries do? What do you mean this is what furries do?
But that was just the start of the drug problem. First, a couple of guys overindulge in mushrooms and need an ambulance. Then a staff member gets arrested for sexual assault. Then someone else is arrested for regular assault. A few others drank
Is
too
it
much
just
and
like
needed
a
second
no
ambulance.
rules type of thing?
And on the other side of the car park, 2 more people are being arrested, one for drug possession and the other for dealing.
Drugs was the major problem.
We
Meanwhile,
aren't all like
you
this.
have these guys roaming the halls. They call it crinkling.
Hey,
after
on
the
behalf
noise
of
it
the
makes
furry
when they
community.
walk around. And yes, some of these diapers are full. The other guests weren't too pleased. Later on, they're just throwing food and diapers in the gardens and stairwells. They were behaving like animals?
One thing that's important is we do ask that you guys all be really good back to the hotel. You know the elevator buttons? You really don't have to use your foot. Just on the wall.
A few hours later.
Put your pants on and stop breaking shit!
But that wasn't the end of it.
There was an incident with diapers being found on people's cars.
For the most part, furries
The
aren't
hotel was left
that bad. You see them all
in
the time.
ruins.
Anime conventions, they're cringy at most, but I don't know. This shit is wild. This is crazy.
4 to 6 weeks later.
The Hilton submitted a letter listing all of the reasons Rainforest would not be allowed at their venue from now on.
Oh my god.
The hotel damage was more than all of the other cons
I
combined
try not to
that
judge.
year.
Some furries are crazy.
But it wasn't just the damages. Rainforest was insured and had over 150 grand in the bank to pay for it all. Rainforest was just so toxic
This is
that
wild.
they said, no thank you, take your money elsewhere. But that left them with a rather large problem, because big hotel chains talk. Hilton talks to Sheraton, talks to Marriott, talks to Holiday Inn, talks to Hyatt, talks to Best Western, but there's more. Someone was sending detailed letters to nearby venues, warning them why they shouldn't host the next Rainforest. Soon,
Not all
there isn't
furries.
one hotel in Seattle that has a convention center willing to host them.
Coconut, thank you for the 7
No other
months.
hotel this side of the state wanted to take us from Seattle to Bellingham.
What's interesting is that the organizers knew who was sending the letters.
These are the things that were talked about.
Wait,
in that
they
letter.
know who was
And
sending
you're
the
pretty much
letter?
the only person who could have known that. Yeah, in my heart of hearts, I know what it is. It means
Oh my
more of an
God,
opportunity
a
around,
mole?
and it pisses me off.
In case you missed that, what
mole
he's saying is
furry?
whoever sent the letters was the same person who was putting diapers on these cars. Running low on options, they started to look further outside of the city. They managed to find a venue in Spokane that was willing to give them a
The
shot.
person who sent the letters also did the diapers?
But by February, none of that mattered. The diaper-wearing saboteur had sent out another letter, and Spokane backed out. So Rainforest 2016 was cancelled. And that's the story of Rainforest. So far.
Puns
Unlike
write themselves.
Rainforest is coming back, and Rainforest
No.
2017 promises to be bigger and better than ever.
RF 2017, they're bringing it back! They're bringing it back! Yes! Oh, so many memories! So many memories!
I'm still not
Oops,
over the
never mind.
diapers
As I was
either.
editing this, this happened. So it's cancelled forever. Bye.
Wow.
One last thing.
Wow, we
A
can't
couple
have
months
we
ago, I
can't
made a
have
video
fun,
called
huh?
Balloon Boy, The Untold Story. Soon after, Richard Heaney got in touch.
Here it is. Alright?
For a follow-up to this story, check out my second channel.
Bro, I
Incognito
want to
Mode.
interview diaper furry guy. Who's diaper guy? Wow. I've learned some things in the last 30 minutes that I was not aware of, that I had never heard of. I think furries are something that I have not like I know of furries, but I've never like looked into I've never done further research on furries. I'm like, you know what? As long as they're not hurting anybody, do what you want to do. As long as like, if you want to dress up as animals and have sex, if you're not hurting anyone, if it's all consensual, then who am I to stop it? Yeah, but I don't think I need to look into furs. Just like how when the lolly thing popped up, I simply asked Will, I said, I don't want to research this. I don't want to look this up, so just tell me what it is. Because there's some things that I really just would rather not Google. The lore on furries is wild. It was literally started by boomers. That's crazy. Boomers started it? Huh. Wow. They're like, the greatest generation.
Fucking boomers, of course.
Hitman 1213, thank you for the 3 months. Yeah, I know that furries have been around for a long time though. Okay, we got to move on cuz I got sidetracked after Willy Wonka and the Meth Factory con. We looked at Tumblr DashCon and then Rainforest, two things that I didn't know about but that now I have learned of. There's a group of people in Scotland that pretend to be wolves and literally go out running on the moors. It seems like it'd be fun. I don't know. Anyway. Okay. We're going to move on for that. The next story we are going to cover feels really I'm like, okay, how do I transition? How do I transition here? Do I go to the New York Times story or do I go to the Berlinale Film Festival? after this last conversation we had, what's a good transition in here? Maybe we'll watch this. Maybe we'll transition to this, and then we'll transition to the next story. Yeah, here's your one jelly bean, by the way. Here's your one jelly bean. There is no good transition from this. Yeah, how do we go from furries to anti-Semitism? No gaming tonight. Gaming is gonna be later. Yeah. Calipo, thank you for the 7 months. Okay, let me close some of my tabs so I know what I've already covered. We did that. Okay. Oops. We'll watch this, and then I think we're gonna do the Berlinale Film Festival story. All right, I gotta run to the bathroom, and then we'll get right back into the content. Pull. Okay. BRB. All right, y'all. I just want to show this because Io Adebari is one of the best interviewees. She's so funny in every response of hers, and I hope she never stops.
What would you say to your younger self? Like, did you ever think that you would be here right now?
Imagine I was like, yes. I would.
What? What would you say to your younger self? Did you ever imagine you'd be here right now? She's so true and real. Her going, yeah, imagine that I said, yes, I thought I would be exactly here. Having just starred on one of the biggest shows, which I won a Golden Globe and an Emmy for.
I'd say nothing to her, obviously, just because of the rules of time travel.
And a Spirit Award.
I've never been visited by myself in the future, and so I think if that happened to me, I would not make the decisions. You understand? It's like it's Tenet logic.
Oh, sorry, this is kind of quiet. Let me. I want to play the whole thing, but let's turn that up.
Imagine I was like, yes. I would say nothing to her, obviously, just because of the rules of time travel. I've never been visited by myself in the future, and so I think if that happened to me, I would not make the decisions. You understand? It's like it's Tenet logic. Anyway, yeah.
I love Jeremy Allen White's face right here.
You understand? It's like it's Tenet logic. Anyway.
I love his face here, and I just feel like this is what Io is, how she's like all the time. He loves this shit.
Yeah, that's what I have to say.
What would you say to your younger?
Oh, wow, that was a quick little seizure moment at the end. Anyway, perfect response by her. It's such a knowing look. It is. It's like, oh, here she goes. Here she goes. Her comedic improv in a setting like this is really unparalleled. Nobody's doing it like her. Ain't nobody's doing it like her. And she's doing it in front of the whole Bear cast. The whole cast is there. And this is how she's responding to that question. Easily one of the funniest celebs of all time. Or of late. Yes. So good. Okay. Let's get to talking about what the hell is going on with the Berlinale Film Festival. I think I'm going to start with... okay, so the Berlin International Film Festival, aka the Berlinale, is considered one of the 3 major film festivals in the world alongside Venice and Cannes, and is the largest based on attendance. So it is a major platform for filmmakers. And at the recent film festival that just happened, Yuval Abraham and what's the other guy? Basil Adra. They co-directed a documentary called No Other Land. And we'll watch the trailer for that. But they made this documentary, No Other Land, and it's about what's going on in Gaza. And they won the award for Best Documentary at Berlinale. And they gave this really beautiful speech. And there has been a huge backlash to it now. And in fact, Yuval Abraham has been getting death threats, which he has posted about, because this is the current state of affairs that we are living in. Okay, so let me read through this. The Berlin Film Festival files criminal charges after anti-Semitic hacking, criticizes award winner statements. Okay, so the award winner statements mainly being that of Adra and Abraham as they accepted this award. So I looked into this because I was like, okay, anti-Semitic hacking. All right, is this real anti-Semitism? Or is this simply support for Palestine that now is equated to anti-Semitism? And the Berlin Film Festival is filing criminal charges against someone who stated their support for Palestine. I was like, let me look into this. The Berlin Film Festival said Monday that it has filed criminal charges following the hacking of its Panorama Section's Instagram social media site, which was used to post anti-Semitic messages. After a politically charged edition, festival organizers also attempted to distance the Berlinale management from the stances taken by some of the awards winners at Saturday's closing ceremony. Very cowardly. The organizers said on Sunday, the day after the festival concluded, the Instagram channel of the Berlinale Panorama Section was briefly hacked, and anti-Semitic image text posts about the Middle East war with the Berlinale logo were posted on the channel. These statements do not originate from the festival and do not represent the festival's stance. Okay, let's go to see what was posted. All right, here's what was posted. In response to the pro-Palestine actions that targeted Berlinale 2024, and in light of the extreme rise of the far right in Germany, we acknowledge that our silence makes us complicit in Israel's ongoing genocide in Gaza and ethnic cleansing of Palestine. After long internal discussions, we have decided to finally shed the idea that German guilt absolves us of our country's history or our current crimes as a nation. We are raising our voice to join the millions around the world who demand an immediate and permanent ceasefire, and we urge other cultural institutions in Germany to do the same. Yeah, very anti-Semitic. See, that's the thing now. When you read something that is an accusation of anti-Semitism, you need to actually look at what these statements in question are. Because now anything that is calling for a ceasefire, an end to the bloodshed, an end to the killing of children. This was the Australian Jewish Association. This sign says, "Stop the killing of children, demand a ceasefire." And they wrote, "Plenty of anti-Semitism in New Zealand." That is the current climate. Calling for a ceasefire, calling for an end to the bloodshed, calling upon the end of, the deaths of children, calling for the freedom of Palestinians. That is all now anti-Semitism. Yeah, it is diminishing real anti-Semitism by doing that. In addition, the film's management said in a statement that it doesn't endorse the controversial speeches made by filmmakers during the festival's closing ceremony, which were referred to by Israeli and German media outlets as anti-Semitic. Let's go take a look at
Good evening.
At the speech in question.
Everybody, we're glad to be here and grateful. It's our first movie since many years. My community, my family has been filming our community being erased by this brutal occupation. I'm here celebrating the award, but also very hard for me to celebrate when there are tens of thousands of my people being slaughtered and massacred by Israel in Gaza. Masafir Yatta, my community, is being also erased by Israeli bulldozers. I ask one thing for Germany, as I am in Berlin here, to respect the UN calls and stop sending weapons to Israel.
I want to say we are standing in front of you now. Me and Bassel are the same age. I am Israeli, Bassel is Palestinian. And in 2 days, we will go back to a land where we are not equal. I'm living under a civilian law, and Bassel is under military law. We live 30 minutes from one another, but I have voting rights, and Bassel is not having voting rights. I'm free to move where I want in this land. Bassel is, like millions of Palestinians, locked in the occupied West Bank. This situation of apartheid between us, this inequality, it has to end.
Wow,
we
so
ask how we can make a
anti-Semitic.
change to end the occupation, to move for a political solution. And we don't really have the answer, but I think one answer is for people to really stand up. There is a lot of powerful people in this room. There is a lot of ministers and people whose voices are heard. We need to call for a ceasefire. We need to call for a political solution to end the occupation.
Yeah, what a beautiful speech, and absolutely spot on. And how embarrassing that the film festival, in trying to be apolitical, is intentionally distancing themselves and saying that we don't endorse these controversial speeches. And Israeli and German media both ran with these stories of anti-Semitism being spewed by this Palestinian and Israeli filmmaking duo. It was all over Israeli and German media. The organizers emphasized that the remarks expressed the opinions of the filmmakers themselves and clarified that the festival's head, here we go, condemned Hamas's attack against Israel on October 7th during the opening ceremony. Why is it that every single time, every fucking time that the point is being made that we are not taking a stance here, we are apolitical, we have no position to take, but we condemn Hamas? Every fucking time. Oh, no. We're not getting involved. We don't endorse that. We don't endorse that that Palestinian anti-Semitic speech there. However, and that is because we are remaining apolitical, but we condemn Hamas. Just gotta make sure that we get that there. It's just like it is such a meme at this point. It really is. We understand that the outrage that the statements made by some of the award winners were perceived as too one-sided and in some cases inappropriate. In the run-up to and during our festival, we made it very clear what the Berlinale's view of the war in the Middle East is, okay, genocide, and that we do not share one-sided positions. How the fuck is it one-sided when you have an Israeli and a Palestinian side by side calling for a ceasefire? Like, that is what is so maddening here. And it's also so cowardly that this is the response of the Berlin Film Festival. It is so cowardly to do that when what they have always done is encourage a free space for these filmmakers to come and exercise their right to, you know, artistic and creative freedom and to say what they want to say. But yet when it comes to voicing your support for a ceasefire and ending the occupation of the Palestinian people, oh no. This is what's not allowed here. This is a one-sided position. It's inappropriate. We get why people are mad. However, the Berlinale sees itself today, as in the past, as a platform for open dialogue across cultures and countries. We must therefore also tolerate opinions and statements that contradict our own opinions, as long as these statements do not discriminate against people or groups of people in a racist or similarly discriminating way or cross legal limits. From our point of view, it would have been appropriate in terms of content if the award winners and guests at the award ceremony had also made more differentiated statements on this issue. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? And this here, we must therefore also tolerate opinions and statements that contradict our own opinions. Okay, so you're being fucking one-sided here. You're making it clear that you like Germany, because remember, Germany has taken the official position that they unconditionally support Israel. And Germany is being so cowardly and disgusting in that because they think that it's a way for them to make up for their past crimes against Jews by supporting Israel unconditionally, no questions asked, and calling everything anti-Semitism that is a criticism of Israel. It's pure cowardice. And that's what's going on here. These events add to the growing challenges seen during cultural events and film festivals against the backdrop of the war in Gaza and may push Israeli creators out of the international arena, either in protest against the actions in Gaza or simply in order to avoid issues that could disrupt these events. The Berlinale stands for democracy and openness. We explicitly oppose discrimination and all forms of hatred. We want to exchange ideas with other social and political institutions on how to conduct a social discourse on this extremely controversial topic in Germany, with the inclusion of international perspectives without individual statements being perceived as anti-Semitic or anti-Palestinian. We have to face up to this controversial topic as an international film festival and a society as a whole. It's not controversial, but nice try. Good try there. I just like, it is so gross to me that they are chastising Audra and Abraham as being one-sided and making it very clear that the Berlinale's official position is they do not support Palestine. But remember, it's a democratic space. The Berlinale was created for a diversity and a diversity of ideas and opinions, and it's welcome there. But also we really don't agree with what those guys said, and that they are filing criminal charges that they have referred to as an anti-Semitic Instagram hack. How can they not see that the only people being one-sided here are themselves? The Berlinale condemns this criminal act in the strongest possible terms and has deleted the posts and launched an investigation. In addition, the Berlinale has filed criminal charges against unknown persons. The LKA has begun an investigation. The Berlinale's definition of what might be considered anti-Semitism differs from the German criminal code. The hacking incident would be judged illegal, but messages in support of Palestinians may be protected under Germany's free speech laws. Huh, isn't that interesting? The Berlinale also commented on its award ceremony on Sunday, where winning filmmakers made statements in support of Palestinians when accepting their trophies. The sometimes one-sided and activist statements made by award winners were an expression of individual personal opinions. They in no way reflect the festival's position. No, we know what your position is. We know. During the closing ceremony, Dahomey documentary director Mati Diop, who won the Golden Bear for Best Film at the 74th Berlin Film Festival, made a direct political statement when accepting her award. I stand with Palestine. Additionally, it is so refreshing to finally have an award show where filmmakers are taking the stage and being 100% direct and standing on business, standing on their morals, and not beating around the bush or just totally, zipped lips. Diop's prize was announced by this year's International Jury President Lupita Nyong'o, the Oscar-winning 12 Years a Slave and Black Panther actor, during the Berlinale Palast ceremony. Also Saturday night, Basil Adra and Yuval Abraham, two of the 4 directors of documentary No Other Land, called on the powerful people in this room to support a ceasefire in Gaza and to stop the occupation of the West Bank by Israel when picking up the Audience Award for Best Documentary. The 2024 edition of the Berlin Film Festival being overshadowed by political debate around the war in Gaza put event organizers in a bind as they balanced a need for open discussion among artists at the Berlinale with Germany's official state policy to support Israel as part of a battle against rising anti-Semitism amid the Israel-Gaza conflict. It's bullshit because you guys know and I know that if a filmmaker had gotten on stage and was like, I stand with Israel, there would have been no scramble to try and provide cover, to do PR. The Berlin Film Festival organizers would not have made it clear that, like, oh, we don't stand with that. Gaza war protests at the Berlinale this year were especially controversial as Germany continues to deal with the Second World War Holocaust as a reminder of the horrific atrocities of the country's Nazi past, which literally was led from Berlin. Guess what, Germany? Guess what? That is not Palestinians' problem. It's not Palestinians' problem that you murdered 6 million Jews. That you have real rising anti-Semitism in your country because Nazism never died. And now you have like neo-Nazis. You have these fringe groups who are who have kept the spirit of Hitler alive. And it is a problem in Germany. And that those forms of anti-Semitism are outlawed. Germany took very put it very intensive measures in to make sure that there would be no second rise of a Hitler figure. But what they are doing is, in wanting to protect their interests and to, get a pass, get like this. Let's just wipe the Holocaust from the slate once and for all. They are totally supporting Israel and are referring to any support of Palestine as anti-Semitic. Any calls for ceasefire, any support of Palestine. It is fucking bullshit. All right, let's watch the trailer for No Other Land. This is the documentary that won the Audience Award.
1,000 Palestinians face one of the single biggest expulsion decisions since the Israeli occupation of the Palestinian territories began.
هاي قصة عن القوة.
أنا اسمي باسل.
مسافر يطا هي المكان اللي كبرت فيه. بداية تصويري هي بداية نهايتنا.
جرافات؟
أنا متعب خير.
Who votes for the nominees and the winners? So I actually, my old boss when I worked at Sony used to go to the Berlin Film Festival. I'm pretty sure it is like a panel who votes for most of the awards, but this one is audience voted. So like all the attendees of the Berlin Film Festival get to cast a vote for what they like in this award, what they think is the best documentary. So, you know, hopefully they've seen as many films as possible and then they cast their award, and this is the one that was this is the one that won. Drywall Dweller, thank you for the prime.
في صوت بيطلع يعني مش ناس قاعدين يعني فيش بني ادمين.
شو دخلوا؟
This is what's happening in my village now. Soldiers are everywhere.
يكون كثير حلو إذا بصير استقرار. بعدين انتوا بتيجوا تزوروني مش انا بزوركم ولا لا؟ ولا شو تفكر؟ لو انت مكاني شو تفكر؟
Where can you watch this? I don't think that I don't think it's anywhere available to watch yet, but I don't know when it would be available, but it looks incredible. It really does. Okay, so Yuval Abraham posted this. He is one of the 4 directors. He is Israeli, and he was you know, one of the 2 part of the duo who on stage at the Berlin Film Festival called for a ceasefire and a political answer to the you know, a political answer to the ongoing genocide and ending the occupation, ending the settlements. Okay. A right-wing Israeli mob came to my family's home yesterday to search for me, threatening close family members who fled to another town in the middle of the night. He is Israeli. Just remember that. I am still getting death threats and had to cancel my flight home. This happened after Israeli media and German politicians absurdly labeled my Berlinale award speech, where I called for equality between Israelis and Palestinians, a ceasefire, and an end to apartheid as anti-Semitic. The appalling misuse of this word by Germans, not only to silence Palestinian critics of Israel, but also to silence Israelis like me who support a ceasefire that will end the killing in Gaza and allow the release of the Israeli hostages, empties the word anti-Semitism of meaning and thus endangers Jews all around the world. As my grandmother was born in a concentration camp in Libya and most of my grandfather's family was murdered by Germans in the Holocaust, I find it particularly outraging that German politicians in 2024 have the audacity to weaponize this term against me in a way that endangered my family. If I were him, I would be nuclear. I would be so fucking nuclear, so unbelievably angry down to my core that my family was murdered by Germans in the Holocaust. And now German politicians and Germans in the media are calling my words for a ceasefire and for equality between Israelis and Palestinians and an end to apartheid as anti-Semitic, so that it is putting his family and himself in danger. The irony of Germans in Germany, a country that was responsible for the deaths of his family members, once again putting his family members in danger. Like, that is insane. That is insanity. And that's what's going on here. I am 45, old man. Sadly, this is all just going around and around. There's no end in sight. This is blowing up over time. I want it to be resolved, but I've seen this time and time again. No, nothing will come from this. Well, I don't think that's not the attitude that I take here. I think, like, if we, you know, if we have that attitude of nothing will change, Israel will just continue to do what they've always done, then it just gives in and Israel does win. You know what I mean? Like, I get the frustration of looking at the world, looking at this specific, ongoing system of brutal violence enacted on Palestinians daily. And I get seeing that and feeling hopeless, but I think it's like, at the very minimum, holding Israel and Israel's allies accountable for their actions is something that we must do, because that is something that we can do. We can't stop Joe Biden. We can't stop him physically from, like, sending bombs and sending more aid, but we can hold Israel accountable and hold Biden accountable. And there are ways to do that hopefully will have some impact on the outcome here. But I think I think the attitude of, like, no, I can't do anything because nothing has changed here, is one that I try to stay away from, because I think it does a disservice to the people who are under oppression, and it only helps the oppressors. But I do understand that feeling of hopelessness and feeling helpless. As an Arab, I've never seen this much support for Palestinians in my entire life. Yeah, and I think that it is important to look at how things have changed. This current, terrible, unbelievably terrible moment of the past 75 years is different than different than all of the all the time that came before, because so many more people are aware and paying attention and outraged and trying to do something about this. Yep, it's understandable. All my hopelessness has now boiled over into rage, and it's been the same for a while. Okay, moving on. I need to finish this. As my grandmother was born. Okay, wait. But above all else, this behavior puts Palestinian co-director Basel Adra's life in danger, who lives under a military occupation surrounded by violent settlements in Masafer Yatta. Even as Yuval Abraham is dealing with psycho right-wing Israeli mobs threatening him, threatening his family members, he is still thinking of his co-director, Basel Adra, because he knows how much worse it is for him. By, definition of being Palestinian. And living under a military occupation and he lives in the West Bank. He doesn't live in Gaza. He lives in a West Bank where they're killing Palestinians. They're killing Palestinians there too, even though there's no Hamas. There's so much violence that is happening in the West Bank by these illegal settlers. He is in far greater danger than I am. I'm happy our award-winning film No Other Land is sparking an important international debate on this issue, and I hope that millions of people watch it when it comes out this year. Sparking a conversation is why we made it. Sana is life. Thank you for the raid. I forget that that's extra Emily's, that's her alt. It always takes me, I'm like, Sana. How do I know who that is? Yeah, that's extra M's alt. Welcome in, y'all. Hope you had a fun stream with Emily. She's moving into her new apartment and going to live alone. Yeah, well, I think it will be good for her. Because that way, if she accidentally doxes, it will just be to her and not to her roommates. No, it's gonna be, it'll be good for her. I think that everybody needs to have, everybody, if you can, should try living alone at one point. You know, it's good to have your own space. How do you think that'll go? It'll be great. It'll be good for her. Okay, let me just finish this up. No Other Land, sparking an important international debate on this issue, and I hope that millions of people watch it when it comes out this year. Sparking a conversation is why we made it. You can have harsh criticism of what me and Basil said on stage without demonizing us. If this is what you're doing with your guilt for the Holocaust, I don't want your guilt. It is so enraging that this is the reality here. But I am I am really blown away by these guys' courage, their courage in making this documentary, their courage in getting on stage and saying what they said. You know, it's really commendable. It's quite remarkable, and I really can't wait to see this documentary. No Other Land documentary release. Let's see when it comes out. Okay, the film will have its international premiere at Copenhagen International Documentary Film Festival on March 15th, 2024 in the section Urgent Matters. But when does it release? Streaming, maybe? Where to watch No Other Land documentary? Is it on HBO Max? The makers have not announced the digital release date as of yet. However, you can expect this new war docu-film to be released in the upcoming months. All right, so there's no update on the digital release. Might not have a US distributor yet. Yeah, that's true. It might not. The German MP saying she was only applauding the Israeli dude and not the other guy was wild. Yeah, it's so transparent. I just can't get, I really am so angry for him, and I think about if this were me. If I were Israeli, okay, if I'm and not just Israeli, just a Jewish person who is against what Israel is doing and who wants nothing more than a ceasefire and an end to the bloodshed, an end to the apartheid, to the occupation. And I come from a lineage of, you know, Jewish my Jewish grandparents or my great grandparents who had been killed in the Holocaust, countless family members killed in the Holocaust, and to have Germany say that I am anti-Semitic and endanger my life by painting my words, which are not anti-Semitic, as anti-Semitic, and thereby endangering my life. Like I don't know how like you handle that. And not to mention Basil Adra, who's Palestinian, who knows that his life is in danger the moment he steps foot back in the West Bank. And to be smeared for his comments as like that's the reality of his situation, and yet he is being painted as this bad person when he has to worry about his life just from being Palestinian and living in the West Bank. Germany, no, actually, we're experts on anti-Semitism. We did it so well. It's so pathetic and cowardly. You don't get to make up for your past crimes by putting it on Palestinians. You don't get to make up for a genocide by being complicit in another. That's fucking crazy. Oh, that's how the math works. As long as you support a genocide, then it will erase the other genocide that you did. Two genocides don't make a right? Shockingly, no. That math does not math that way. So I don't think I'm going to watch this video on stream, but I watched it today. Noah Samson's new video is really fucking good. I suggest it to everyone to watch. He did this video, Noah Samson, genocide denial streamers, and it is here. I will.
A new investigation.
Oh, fucking hell.
At a time when Israel is killing Palestinians at unprecedented rates at a time
to watch this at some point. I would take the time to watch this at some point because Noah lays out, he basically compiles everything that has happened since October 7th. And it's one of those things where every time now that you see it all laid out, and it's not even all laid out, but it's like just a litany of the crimes that have been committed and the hospitals and the universities that have been destroyed and the poets and the doctors and the children and, the elderly and just like specific examples too that are especially heinous, that like having that all laid out. You're not subscribed to him? Oh, that's awkward. I actually have never watched one of his videos. I was watching some of it when Mike from Central Committee was watching it today. And then I was watching it. That's oops, I got caught. Look, I'm new to YouTube, okay? But I'm subscribed now. It's a great video. I watched it on my own, then I watched Mike from PA, and then I watched Hassan watch it. Yeah, and I also knew both those guys were watching it. So I was like, okay, I'm sure the people that we share in our communities have seen this video, but it is one that is, it's one that's just like good to watch even multiple times. Watch it once and watch it again, and it just is, it takes your breath away when he goes through the statistics, when he goes through you know, just example after example after example. And you just cannot believe, hearing it all laid out like that, how anybody can look at what Israel is doing and ignore it or think it's okay or support, you know, even worse, support it. Like full-throatedly support it. It's very depressing. I sat in silence for 10 minutes after it. Yeah, it's very sobering. But anyway, okay, I want to get to this story of girl influencers managed by moms and stalked by men. Let me see if there's anything else in this Berlinale story I need to cover. Oh, okay. Let me actually read this part here. Abraham's Palestinian filmmaking partner, Basil Adra, said during Saturday's ceremony that he struggled to celebrate his film's success while people in Gaza were being slaughtered and massacred, and urged Germany to cease arms exports to Israel. Abraham said he was concerned for the safety of Adra, who has since returned to his village in the West Bank, which is surrounded by Israeli settlements. Basil lives under occupation, and the army or settlers can take revenge against him at any moment. He's in much greater danger than me. The backlash against the Berlinale ceremony in Germany also involved calls for the resignation of the Minister of State for Culture, Green Party politician Claudia Roth, who was seen applauding Abraham and Audra's speech and footage of the event. Roth's office tried to clarify that she had clapped at the Israeli, but not the Palestinian half of the duo in a statement on X on Monday. Her applause was directed at the Jewish-Israeli journalist and filmmaker Yuval Abraham, who spoke out in favor of a political solution and a peaceful coexistence in the region. Okay, shut the fuck up. Roth's office also said that reports of death threats against Abraham were alarming. Abraham said this tactic of divide and conquer feels more familiar from military occupations. We will stand united because our film is about envisioning a future where we can live together with equal rights. Yeah, I'm sorry. How do you clap? Yeah, did she just like clap with one hand? Is that what she did? That is so sick. That is so sickening. Oh, just to be clear, I only clapped for the Jewish Israeli filmmaker and not for the Palestinian one. And it's like, it's also so stupid. It's so stupid because he feels the same way as Basil Adra, the Palestinian filmmaker. Like, they're on the same page. They said the same things. They made the same movie. They literally are co-directors on the same film. So this idea that, oh, he deserves applause, though, because he's Jewish Israeli. That is a brain dead comment. So broken and brain dead. I think people assume it's a drama. Oh, Noah's video is a drama video to snipe at he who must not be named, but it's not. It's about the real video and the real facts. Yeah, absolutely. Miss Claudia said she must continue in the tradition of German Islamophobia. Wow. People talk a lot about proving intent of genocide, but I don't see that mattering that much. If you create the conditions to remove all human life in a region, whether intending to murder everyone or not, the harm is done. I mean, it does feel, the semantics definitely feel ridiculous, but there is no doubt that what Israel is doing is genocide, because you look at the intent, which is there, and through, you know, Noah uses multiple examples that we've talked about. I've talked about on this stream many times. But the words from Israeli leaders, politicians, military officials, like soldiers, the words which ascribes intent and then the action. So it's like, I mean, a lot of this, a lot of the argument over genocide really just feels, it really feels like arguing over semantics. And even with that, it's like, okay, you look at the definition of genocidal intent. You look at the definition of genocide, and there's so much evidence. We have so much evidence that that is what Germany is doing. But yeah, there's one part in the video where Noah talks about how he brings up this point because of a certain somebody who has tweeted this and repeatedly tried to make this point that that not only is Israel not committing genocide, that it's not clear if they're committing war crimes, but Hamas is very clearly committing war crimes, which, yes, Hamas has committed war crimes. But how can you so definitively say that Hamas is, but that Israel is not? And then also listen to the words of Israeli leaders themselves, and then see the damage and destruction that is going on in Gaza. And it's not just the Palestinians who have died from bombs being dropped on them or being shot in the streets. It's the Palestinians who are being starved to death. I saw a picture of a child today, a baby, who just died of starvation. It's the Palestinians who are starving to death. It's the mothers who are dying in childcare, who are having forced hysterectomies to save their lives, who, are, there's no clean, safe space, let alone medical treatment for them. Looking at the diseases that are running rampant, just the overall lack of aid that has created these, that has further added to the genocide that's going on. It's not just it's not just the damage that is occurring from the weapons that are being deployed, is what I'm trying to say. Mm-mm. 90% of kids 5 and under estimated have disease. Yeah, I don't remember what the number is, but it is a beyond dire situation and has been. Genocide does not have to be gas chambers like the Holocaust. There are so many forms of genocide. Yeah, and I also think that people look at the fact that there are still Palestinians alive and go, well, how could it be a genocide if there are still living Palestinians? Which is just incredibly stupid thinking. And there's no way people really, to me, I'm like, there's no way people actually believe that for a genocide to be occurring, every single person must be killed. Like, why is it that in other instances of genocide, in every instance of genocide, there are still those who, survive, but we have no problem calling it what it is? Yeah, so to me, it's just a lot of the arguments over genocide and intent of genocide are just so purely bad faith, especially at this point, especially all, given all the evidence that we have. And the ICJ itself ruling that there was a plausible case for genocide, and so they are carrying forward with, with determining that. Same as saying Zionists were in Israel killing the British during World War II. How can there be a Holocaust? Yeah, and I think the argument would be, well, 6 million Jews were killed. That's a ton of people. It's like, I don't know. I think people are kind of just making up their own definitions and own ideas of what genocide is or not, because they do not want to. they don't want, they refuse to face the reality of what Israel is doing, and that is because they support Israel. So I think it's important to have Noah's video. The average person who just hears American media headlines might need something like Noah's video to educate them about what is actually going on, and that means at every level. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I want to cover this next story, which is something that that I discuss often on this stream, and it is about the exploitation of, it has to do with the exploitation of children, and in this case, female children, girls, by their own family members, which often are many times are the mothers. Like, girl influencers are being directed and exploited by their moms who are running their accounts. And this recent reporting in the New York Times is so hard to stomach, even knowing what we already know and how many times we've covered stuff like this. It is still a new it is still like jaw-dropping, and these parents should be in jail. I'm not even kidding. Not even joking. Stop posting your kids, freaks. Yeah. Caroline, I've watched your YouTube videos and stuff with Will, but hadn't realized you were speaking on stuff like this. I will be tuning in more. Oh, amazing. Yeah, I do a lot of content on my stream as it relates to pop culture and politics. And then, of course, we do fun stuff too. Although a lot of that stuff I think is enjoyable. What I consider my normal content. It is a lot of yapping. But yeah, I usually like to do, if you're new to my stream, I usually like to do a couple hours of news content. Like, I'll put together some stories that I want to talk about. And then we will do a more lighthearted react. And then I usually try to do some gaming as well. Dragon, thank you for the gifted sub. Yeah, we do love to do variety here. God, I am so thirsty today. I'm a little worried about my voice being able to get through reading most of this piece, but we'll see. I'm gonna go get some more water.
Pretty soon I'll be talking my shit, so I can keep running in my mind. Now when you provide your family with groceries, is that too much? Too much? Said I love you, baby. Real love, real love. Yeah. Real love is buying groceries for your family.
Talking for long periods of time will affect your hydration. Yeah, it also depends on the day. Sometimes I wake up, my voice feels really strong. I can get through 6 hours of yapping. No problem. But I think I still am just recovering from whatever little sickness that I had last week. So my vocals are not as strong as they normally would be. So I'm gonna enjoy this cough drop while we start with this video.
Investigation looks at the disturbing world of so-called kidfluencers and the moms who run their accounts. 1 in 3 preteens say being an influencer is a career goal, but the reality poses serious risks to underage girls.
1 in 3 teens thinks being an influencer is what their career goal is. So, I said I wasn't going to talk and just mainly watch, but okay. I think, you know what it is? I'm not going to get into the whole streaming is hard, streaming is not hard discourse again. But I think as I thought about it more deeply, actually I didn't even have to think about it that deeply. I was like, oh, I get that this anger is coming from people who look at streaming as influencing as a dream job, which yes, it is a dream job. Even with all the, the shit that comes with it, the dangerous stuff. And they look at it, and so it'd be like, I don't know, it would be like listening to an actor talk about the downsides of their job. Acting, a famous actor who is doing something that is also a dream job. And so that's where that, I think that's where that like jealousy and that anger stems from. And the fact that 1 out of 3 teens now has being an influencer as a dream job is only it's another indicator that that's why there's no room for nuance in someone discussing their personal experience with something like streaming, because it is only seen as a dream job. And so anything that you have to say about your personal experience doing said dream job that is not just acknowledging how how fortunate and how privileged you are to do that is perceived negatively. They did that to Sydney Sweeney. Yeah, so when Sydney Sweeney had talked about, I think this was last year, she talked about how she had to keep working because acting pays less than it used to, yada yada, and people went crazy. They went absolutely nuts in her saying that she can't take a break from acting because of, these various reasons. And a lot of people didn't really listen to what she had to say, and instead they were just furious that a successful actor like Sydney Sweeney would dare to speak on her personal experience at all. I think they also see it as a thing you can only achieve by chance and luck, thus they don't see how much time and effort it takes to garner a large audience. Oh yeah, no, there's more things going on there, but it really is, it's viewed as something where there's only one way that is acceptable in discussing your experiences in doing something like streaming, and that is only speaking positively on it. That's it. Just like with acting, just like with anything that a lot of people say, I would kill to do that. I would, let's change then. Let's change lives. I would kill to be in that position.
Stephanie Tsai looks at those concerns.
Instagram doesn't allow children younger than 13 to have their own accounts. So what we're seeing is parents of kidfluencers set up and manage these accounts. Posting content of girls can be lucrative. Instagram makes it possible to have paid monthly subscribers. And kids' apparel brands will pay thousands of dollars for a single post of a kid modeling, say, their dance leotards. But what might seem like innocent photos to a mom may read differently to a man or a pedophile. New York Times reporter Michael Keller analyzed data from 5,000 of these mom-run accounts as part of a New York Times investigation and joins me now. Michael, thank you for being here. I mean, the headline of your report really sums up the risk. A marketplace of girl influencers managed by moms and stalked by men. What did you find about how prolific these accounts are and why so many moms are into them?
Okay, it was pretty funny how she said a man or a pedophile, and then it cuts right to a man. Obviously, this is the journalist who's written about this, but her going a man or a pedophile and then cuts right to him. That's like some Office type stuff. That is like, that's something that you would see on an episode of Veep.
My colleague Jennifer Valentino DeVries and I wanted to look into this world of child influencers. And as you said, they often are too young to have accounts of their own, and so they're run by their parents. They got into them for a variety of reasons. There was a range from dancers.
Also, this guy kind of looks like Jerma. This is the New York Times version of Jerma.
And gymnasts who wanted to get free or discounted leotards in exchange for photos modeling the apparel.
Oh my God.
A lot of parents said that social media was the way they could assure a good digital resume for their child's future and maybe even help pay for college or gain opportunities working with sought-after choreographers. On the more extreme end, or aspiring models, some had their own subscriptions, both on Instagram, where they would charge up to $20 a month for more photos or chat sessions with the child, or on other platforms where the monthly cost went as high as $250.
So your report also found that a lot of the followers of these accounts are men. Are they driving these accounts' popularity and their profits?
So we did an analysis looking at the follower size of these accounts and the percentage of men in that audience, and did find a correlation that as the audiences got larger, there were more men in them. Now, some parents, and pretty much all the parents we spoke to, said that men following them and posting inappropriately was a really big problem. Some of them said that the first thing they did when they woke up in the morning was block followers, and the last thing they did before they went to bed was block followers. They often post inappropriate or even proposition the girls in the comments below the photos. They do block them, as I said, but a lot of them ran into issues where if they blocked too many, Instagram would start limiting their ability to either follow new accounts or to block.
Hey, as a parent, if you're in a position that you have to daily block multiple accounts of men who are being creepy towards your child, then you should delete the account. You should not keep doing this. And there is no way that you can ever pretend that you are not continuing to exploit your child if you don't delete the account and shut it down.
Even more. One parent said, I can't believe this. I've reached my limit for the day of blocking creepy men.
Michael, I just want to show our viewers an example of what you're talking about. The New York Times in your investigation doesn't show the actual post, but you describe what the post showed. A 9-year-old in a golden bikini lounging on a towel, and then you show the comments section full of sexually suggestive remarks. But Michael, it doesn't stop at the comments in every case. You describe a world in which the girls are sucked in to this sort of internet underworld of sexual predation.
Right, and that was what was truly disturbing in what we found. Beyond the suggestive or predatory comments, some parents actually received threats from some of the online. they would reach out and accuse them of exploiting their child and threatening to contact their school or their family and friends and seemingly expose them. Because it is worth noting that in, photos of children in dance conventions are normal within that context. But within the context of the internet, people bring to them, in some cases, their own skewed points of view. And so these men were trying to, seemingly with threats of blackmail, cause a lot of actual harm to the families.
So it occurs to me, Michael, that this is not just an investigation
This is such a clusterfuck.
Into risks that...
This is such a clusterfuck in so many ways. This is egregiously bad. And there's a simple resolution. Stop doing this.
Girls are taking online, but a story about parents who are making the decision to put their girls at potential risk of ogling at the very least. What is the biggest takeaway for moms who are thinking of letting their daughters become influencers?
So as we said, Instagram does allow parents to run these accounts for them, even when they're below 13. But what we found was that it is very hard to do so in a safe way, and that it may take hours every day of blocking creepy or possibly predatory men from interacting with the account. And the real-life threats that this could, lead to, maybe we heard stories of strange packages showing up at people's doors, and could go from the online world into real life and affect your family, was a really strong takeaway for me.
Michael Keller with the New York Times, thank you for joining the News Hour.
Thank you so much.
Oh my God. All right, let's get into the piece because there's a lot in it that I think is worth taking a look at. Yeah, so just these comments underneath a photo of a 9-year-old. That's what we're talking about here. The ominous messages began arriving in Elisa's inbox early last year. You sell pics of your underage daughter to pedophiles, read one. You're such a naughty, sick mom. You're just as sick as us pedophiles, read another. I will make your life hell for you and your daughter. Elisa has been running her daughter's Instagram account since 2020 when the girl was 11 and too young to have her own. So then why does there need to be an account? She's too young to have her own? Yeah. So there doesn't need to be an account. Photos show a bright, bubbly girl modeling evening dresses, high-end workout gear, and dance leotards. She has more than 100,000 followers, some so enthusiastic about her posts that they pay $9.99 a month for more photos. Doesn't it just seem like this is easy to hand over to police? I mean, of course these parents won't because they're making money. These moms won't. But isn't this just like, oh, here's the pedophiles all packaged up, ready for the FBI? If you are an adult paying money for exclusive photos of a girl, it seems kind of cut and dry to me. Over the years, Elisa has fielded all kinds of criticism and shows, and knows full well that some people think she's exploiting her daughter. No, you are doing that. She has even gotten used to receiving creepy messages, but these from Instamodel fan were extreme. I think they're all pedophiles, she said, of the many online followers obsessed with her daughter and other young girls. So, you are aware of all of these pedophiles that are obsessed with your daughter, and yet you are still doing this. Like, she's not even trying to pretend otherwise. She's like, yeah, I think they're all pedophiles. Anyway, here's some more photos of my daughter wearing workout gear and swimsuits for $9.99 a month. Elisa and her daughter inhabit the world of Instagram influencers whose accounts are managed by their parents. Although the site prohibits children under 13, parents can open so-called mom-run accounts for them, and they can live on even when the girls become teenagers. Just to note, the reason for there being an age limit there is to protect these children. So if you as a parent are running your child an Instagram account for your child that is sexualizing them and providing them to pedophiles online, you are essentially like doing what this law, or not law, but like Instagram rule did not intend for you to do. Like, the intention is to protect children, and that's why they can't be on there under a certain age. But you as the parent, digitally pimping them out is not like, that's not a good workaround of that rule. You're not protecting your child. But what often starts as a parent's effort to jumpstart a child's modeling career or win favors from clothing brands can quickly descend into a dark underworld dominated by adult men, many of whom openly admit on other platforms to being sexually attracted to children. Thousands of accounts examined by The Times offer disturbing insights into how social media is reshaping childhood, especially for girls, with direct parental encouragement and involvement. Some parents are the driving force behind the sale of photos, exclusive chat sessions, and even the girls' worn leotards and sheer outfits to mostly unknown followers. They are sending their clothes to pedophiles. They are allowing their children, their little girls, to be in exclusive chat sessions with pedophiles. This is literally child sex work. Yeah. These parents are pimping them out. The large audiences boosted by men can benefit the families, The Times found. The bigger followings look impressive to brands and bolster chances of getting discounts, products, and other financial incentives, and the accounts themselves are rewarded by Instagram's algorithm with greater visibility on the platform, which in turn attracts more followers. One calculation performed by an audience demographics firm found 32 million connections to male followers among the 5,000 accounts. Interacting with the men opens the door to abuse. Some flatter, bully, and blackmail girls and their parents to get racier and racier images. The Times monitored separate exchanges on Telegram, the messaging app, where men openly fantasize about sexually abusing the children they follow on Instagram and extol the platform for making the images so readily available. Yeah. They're like, you guys gave these to us. You literally provided the buffet so easily. Like, damn, we used to have to go onto shady websites and try to, disguise our, the creepy chat rooms we were in so that the FBI wouldn't find us. But like now, Instagram and these parents have made it so easy. We don't have to do that stuff anymore. If pedophiles or Nazis are praising you, it's time to self-evaluate. Yeah. Yeah. It's like a candy store, one of them wrote. God bless Instamoms. The troubling interactions on Instagram come as social media companies increasingly dominate the cultural landscape, and the internet is seen as a career path of its own. Nearly 1 in 3 preteens lists influencing as a career goal, and 11% of those born in Generation Z between 1997 and 2012 describe themselves as influencers. That is so depressing. The so-called creator economy surpasses $250 billion worldwide, with U.S. brands spending more than $5 billion a year on influencers. Health and technology experts have recently cautioned that social media presents a profound risk of harm for girls. Yeah, water is wet. Constant comparisons to their peers and face-altering filters are driving negative feelings of self-worth and promoting objectification of their bodies. But the pursuit of online fame, particularly through Instagram, has supercharged the often toxic phenomenon, encouraging parents to commodify their children's images. Some of the child influencers earn six-figure incomes, according to interviews. I really don't want my child exploited on the internet, said Kaylin, a mother in Melbourne, Australia, who, like Elisa and many other parents interviewed by The Times, agreed to be identified only by a middle name to protect the privacy of her child. Oh, okay. I'm so glad that you don't want your child to be exploited. But she's been doing this for so long now. Her numbers are so big. What do we do? Just stop and walk away? Yes. This is why not every single person should be allowed to have children. Wow. What do we do? Just stop and walk away? Even though I know my daughter's being exploited by pedophiles and I'm exploiting her and I'm offering her up to pedophiles. What am I supposed to do here? I have no choice. Bring back absentee parents. Please. In investigating this growing and unregulated ecosystem, The Times analyzed 2.1 million Instagram posts, monitored months of online chats of professed pedophiles, and reviewed thousands of pages of police reports and court documents. Reporters also interviewed more than 100 people, including parents in the United States and 3 other countries, their children, child safety experts, tech company employees, and followers of the accounts, some of whom were convicted sex offenders. This is how The Times found its sample of 5,000 mom-run accounts. So these are examples of posts from the mom-run accounts. To protect the identity of minors, their photos will be described rather than shown. An 11-year-old girl sits under a beach umbrella in red lipstick and a polka dot bathing suit. With her legs beneath her, she wears heart-shaped sunglasses and blows a kiss. I don't know if I've mentioned this already, but these moms know exactly what they're doing. They know that they are sexualizing their daughters this way. Like, why do you think they have them in lipstick and a bathing suit and blowing a kiss? They know this. They know this because they track, okay, a couple reasons. They track their analytics, so they know what posts do better, and posts that are depicting their daughters in showing skin, so wearing a swimsuit, wearing a leotard, something that is like sexy for these pedophiles, having makeup on, those posts, like being in the bath, those are always going to do better in their analytics. And they also know this because they're women. Okay? They're women. They know what objectification and sexualization is, and they are purposefully doing this because they know their audience. Now, I want to be clear. I want to be clear about something. Somebody in a bathing suit, that is not sexual, okay? Like, if I, like, my point is that it's not that wearing makeup or being in a swimsuit or being a leotard is inherently sexual, but it's the way that it's being used, and it's the audience that it's for. Does that make sense? And these moms know this. They know this. And that's why they do this, because it makes them the most money. They're being posted for the purpose of people sexualizing. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. So it's not sexual in and of itself, but it is being posted for the purpose of sexualization. Here's another example. A 5-year-old does a standing split outdoors in a 2-piece leotard with a white top and hot pink bottom. Her right hand hangs in the air and she looks at the camera through pink glasses. A 10-year-old girl stands in a garden with hand on hip wearing a Santa-themed one-piece, a sparkly Santa hat, and knee-high socks. There's so many examples of this. I'm not going to read them all. To identify the accounts, first reporters searched for Instagram hashtags associated with child influencers. The Times then wrote a computer program to surface similar accounts that they followed. Only those with more than 500 followers and multiple images of children in form-fitting or revealing attire were included in the analysis. Reporters used software from Microsoft and Google to classify how suggestive the images were. Suggestive posts were more likely to receive likes and comments. On average, as the accounts gather more followers, they draw a higher proportion of males. The accounts range from dancers whose mothers diligently cull men from ranks of followers to girls in skimpy bikinis whose parents actively encourage male admirers and sell them special photo sets. While there are some mom-run accounts for boys, they are the exception. Some girls on Instagram use their social media clout to get little more than clothing discounts. Others receive gifts from Amazon wishlists or money through Cash App. Wow. What a great deal. Sexualizing your young daughter, exposing and exploiting her to pedophiles so that she can get 20% off of Old Navy. All right, sounds like a deal. But still, others earn thousands of dollars a month by selling subscriptions with exclusive content. In interviews and online comments, parents said that their children enjoyed being on social media or that it was important for a future career. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Okay, I believe you. But some expressed misgivings. Kaylin, whose daughter is now 17, said that she worried a childhood spent sporting bikinis online for adult men had scarred her. Yeah. Let me just say, as a grown woman, just existing as a girl in the world scarred me. Having adult men be creepy towards me when I was much younger was scarring enough. So like further adding to that and being responsible for it as the mother. Because the thing is, when you have a daughter, you can't control living in a world that will objectify and sexualize her. But when you have a daughter that you are then exploiting through something like Instagram, you are responsible for that. What is this going to do to their trust, knowing their parent exploited them this way? Well, let me read this next part for you. Kaylin says that her daughter has written herself off and decided that the only way she's going to have a future is to make a mint on OnlyFans. Great. Thanks, Mom. She has way more than that to offer. Okay. What I will say too, in regards to your question, is I've talked about on stream, I've read various reporting. I've read a lot of reporting on this. How many children, when they grow up, become 18 years old, have serious trust issues with their parents, feel angry, are trying to erase their digital footprints, are trying to get photos of themselves taken off the internet because they didn't consent to it. Like, yeah, it's common sense that kids, when they get older and become aware and feel the repercussions of having their most private moments of their childhood put online for everyone to see, yeah, they're going to be really angry and feel exploited by their parents, and that they have trust issues. She warned mothers not to make their children social media influencers. With the wisdom and knowledge I have now, if I could go back, I definitely wouldn't do it. I've been stupidly, naively feeding a pack of monsters, and the regret is huge. I don't care that you're sorry, I don't even think she says sorry. I don't care that you regret this now, because the warning signs were always there. Like, this was not something that you had no idea of when you were doing it. You were not naive. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, too little, too late. You knew exactly what you were doing. You knew it. But you were going to continue to make a dime on your daughter. Even though you knew that you were feeding her to pedophiles online. Account owners who report explicit images or potential predators to Instagram are typically met with silence or indifference. Yeah, that's because these platforms benefit from it. And those who block many abusers have seen their own account's ability to use certain features limited. Okay, that's what Michael talked about on the video. Meta, Instagram's parent company, found that 500,000 child Instagram accounts had inappropriate interactions every day, according to an internal study in 2020. Goddamn. In a statement to the Times, Andy Stone, a Meta spokesman, said the parents were responsible for the accounts and their content and could delete them anytime. Yeah, true. Anyone on Instagram can control who's able to tag, mention, or message them, as well as who can comment on their account. On top of that, we prevent accounts exhibiting potentially suspicious behavior from using our monetization tools, and we plan to limit such accounts from accessing subscription content. Okay, well, why don't you ban this content altogether? How about that? Influencers use TikTok too, but Instagram is easier for parents to navigate and better suited to the kinds of photos that brands want. It's also home to a long-standing network of parents and brands that predated TikTok. From time to time, Instagram removes child influencer accounts for unspecified reasons or because people flag them as inappropriate. In extreme cases, parents and photographers have been arrested or convicted of child exploitation. But barring evidence of illegal images, most of the activity does not draw the attention of law enforcement. It's like everything else with the internet. The law is so far behind. So far behind. I mean, we only have one law that has been passed in this country to protect child influencers, and it's the bare minimum. It's like a, pretty threadbare law, and that's the law that passed in Illinois. Which, what it does is it makes it so that any kid who was 30% or more of their parents' content is entitled to compensation for that, and it's supposed to be put in like a trust. There's just a lot of holes, of course, a lot of loopholes, and it's the only one of its kind, which is wild. Didn't a law pass in Washington State as well? No. I think they tried to pass it, but it hasn't passed. Like many parents, Elisa, who received the threatening messages about her daughter's photos, said she protected her daughter by handling the account exclusively herself. Fuck you, bitch. You're not protecting your daughter because you're handling the account yourself. Ultimately, she concluded the Instagram community is dominated by disgusting creeps, but she nonetheless keeps the account up and running. Shutting it down, she said, would be giving into bullies. I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna fucking rip my hair out. Giving into bullies? You Oh, I have words that I can't even you cunt. How about that? Giving into bullies. No. A bully is someone who comes in here and is like, Caroline, you suck. I hate your content. Something like that. A male adult who is commenting on photos of your daughter in a bikini saying, take it off, is not a bully. That's a pedophile. Okay? Shutting it down would be giving... Well, what a girl boss. What a girl boss queen. The account's risk became apparent last spring when the person messaged her threatened to report her to the police and others unless she completed a small task. When she did not respond, the person emailed the girl's school saying that Elisa sold naughty pictures to pedophiles. And like, yeah, that pedophile who's blackmailing the mother is an evil piece of shit. Die. But the mom has put her daughter in that position, and so bears is also culpable. That she put her daughter in that position where a fucking pedophile will try and blackmail her for racy photos and upon, not getting them, wrote this to her school. Days later, the girl tearfully explained to her mother that school officials had questioned her about the Instagram account. They showed her images that her mother had posted. One of her in hot pants and fishnets, another in a leotard and sweatshirt. Elisa had reported the blackmail to the local sheriff, but school officials only dropped the matter after an emotional interrogation of the girl. I was crying, the girl said in an interview. I was scared. I didn't understand what was going on. Fuck Elisa. Fuck her. She is an evil, 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 evil person. Go to jail. In today's creator economy, companies often turn to social media influencers to attract new customers. Giants like Kim K, who has 364 million followers on Instagram, have turned the phenomenon into a big business. Young girls strive to do the same. In the dance and gymnastics worlds, teens and preteens jockey to become brand ambassadors for products and apparels. They don bikinis in Instagram posts, walk runways and youth fashion shows, and offer paid subscriptions to videos showing the everyday goings-on of children seeking internet fame. Of the tens of thousands of companies that participate in the overall influencer economy, about 36 appeared most frequently in the accounts reviewed by The Times. For many of them, child influencers have become walking advertising, supplanting traditional ad campaigns, said Kinsey Pastor, head of marketing for LA Dance Designs, a children's dancewear company in South Florida. We costumed somebody for So You Think You Can Dance, thinking that would be huge PR, but we ended up finding out that the bigger return on investment is these micro-influencers. We have parents that will spend thousands of dollars to buy styles that no one else will have. That's our best market. The most successful girls can demand $3,000 from their sponsors for a single post on Instagram. But monetary gain can be elusive for others who receive free or discounted clothes in exchange for their posts and have to pay for their own hairstyling and makeup. Even youth fashion shows, including events in New York that coincide but are not affiliated with New York Fashion Week, charge the girls to participate and charge their parents to attend. In interviews, parents defended spending the money to promote their daughter's influencer ambitions. No, I'm sorry. If your daughter has influencer ambitions, no, she doesn't anymore. Okay? We're shutting that shit down. If my mini-me comes to me and says, "Mommy, I want to be an influencer," I say no. You're gonna go work an oil rig. You wanna do real labor? You're going into the mines. None of this easy ass influencer shit. To the mines you go. Yeah, you want to do some labor? In interviews, parents do. Okay, wait. It's like a little security blanket, said a New Jersey mother whose mom-run account has led to paid modeling jobs for her daughter and invitations to work with sought-after choreographers. She can help pay for college if she does it right. Oh my God. Can we just give girls a little break before they're aware of the world in which they can profit by being sexualized? Like, can we give them their childhood, please? Can we try to protect them from that as long as we can? Yeah, can we let kids be kids? Is that too much to ask? Or it's like now out of the womb. Out of the womb. Nope, this is how it goes. You want to make money? We got to sexualize you. A mother in Alabama said parents couldn't ignore the reality of this new economy. Social media is the way of our future, and I feel like they'll be behind if they don't know what's going on. You can't do anything without it now. One 12-year-old girl in Maryland who spoke with The Times alongside her mother described the thrill of seeing other girls she knows wear a brand that she represents in Instagram posts. And it's not just like the sexualization part. Can we like keep these children away from the commodification of every single thing in this world? Like, can we do that? You know? It's not just about the sexualization of these young girls. It's also teaching them that everything is about commodification. You are like, commodify yourself. I hate it. I hate it here. There are definitely ways to allow your kid to make content if that's what they want, but it's not going to make money. So mommy, exactly. Right. No, this is what, when they're talking about like, oh yeah, social media can be really helpful for my daughter, can jumpstart things. It's not like having their kid do silly things and have appropriate content. No. In 2022, Instagram launched paid subscriptions, which allows followers to pay a monthly fee for exclusive content and access. The rules don't allow subscriptions for anyone under 18, but the mom-run accounts sidestep that restriction. The Times found dozens that charge from 99 cents to $19.99. At the highest price, parents offered Ask Me Anything chat sessions and behind-the-scenes photos. Child safety experts warn that the subscriptions and other features could lead to unhealthy interactions. Again, water is wet, with men believing that they have a special connection to the girls and the girls believing they must meet the men's needs. I have reservations about a child feeling like they have to satisfy either adults in their orbit or strangers who are asking something from them. It's really hard to give consent to that when your frontal lobe isn't fully developed. Instagram isn't alone in the subscription business. Some parents promote other platforms on their mom-run accounts. One of them, Brand Army, caters to adult influencers, but also has junior channel parent-run subscriptions ranging from free to $250 monthly. What the hell do you have to ask a child as a grown person? Yeah, good question. Hey, 7-year-old child, how do I do my taxes? I'm sure that's what they're wanting to know. I'm a therapist for autistic children, so I follow a lot of parenting accounts on IG, and a lot of them that I follow have recently been hiding the kids' faces or not even using the kids for posts anymore, which makes it a little hopeful, but it feels like it's going both ways. Okay, on one hand, it's getting worse. You have more parents who have seen this economy and who are willing to exploit their children in order to make money. And so more and more of them are doing it as they see the money that's there. And then you have others who are moving in the opposite direction. They're not posting their kids at all. If they do post their kids, they're putting an emoji over their face. So it's like boom, boom. Message me anytime. You will have more opportunities for buying and receiving super exclusive content. Read a description for a $25 subscription, read a description for a $25 subscription to a minor's account. For $100 a month, subscribers can get live interactive video chats, unlimited direct messages, and a mention on the girl's Instagram story. The Times subscribed to several accounts to glean what content is being offered and how much money is being made. Can I just say something too? And maybe this is a hot take. Like, so far, none of this has been hot takes. This is like all duh. I don't like this fashion show for girls where they're wearing like cheer outfits and workout gear. Like, it's not even just the clothing. It's that I don't like pageants. I don't like anything that puts young girls, puts them in a position where they are learning. We're like, there's no childhood for them outside of learning to like, learning that beauty is what's most important. Like being objectified. Yeah, and I'm not saying fashion shows are inherently objectifying. I just don't know, like, why do we need this? I don't understand. Why do we have any of this? And miss me with the, like, oh, the beauty pageants and the, you know, competitions like that. It teaches them inner beauty. Shut the fuck up. Stop it. No, them putting tons of makeup on their faces, wearing like sparkly bikinis and dance outfits, and learning to perform. It's gross. And like performing for adults. Like, what are we fucking doing here? Doesn't the movie Little Miss Sunshine kind of hit on that, making little girls compare beauty with each other's awful? Right. I'm like, can we just give these girls a break before they spend the rest of their lives being taught this and learning this and feeling this? Like, I don't know. I want them to not have to understand the way that the world works when you're a woman. I don't want them to have to know that at such an early age. Just give them a break. And dance competitions were a nightmare. Oh my god. I know. I always thought child beauty pageants were the strangest concept. Like, why are we looking at children judging their beauty? It's disgusting. It's so fucking gross. The Times subscribed to several accounts to glean what content is being offered and how much money is being made. On one account, 141 subscribers liked a photo only available to those who paid $100 monthly, indicating over $14,000 in subscription revenue. I wonder what the nature of that photo was. Some of the descriptions also highlight the revealing nature of photos. One account for a child around 14 years old encouraged new signups at the end of last year by branding the days between Christmas and New Year's as Bikini Week. An account for a 17-year-old girl advertised that she wasn't wearing underwear in a workout photo set, and as a result, the images were a lot spicier than usual. The girls... this is really bad. I get it if you're in chat and you need to take a break. The girls' Elite VIP subscription costs $250 a month. Yeah, this needs to be resolved through a combination of these platforms stopping this stuff and there being laws. Brand Army's founder, Ramon Mendez, said that junior channel users were a minority on his platform and that moderating their pages had grown so problematic that he discontinued new signups. We've removed thousands of pieces of content. The parents' behavior is just disgusting. We don't want to be a part of it. At least he has a fucking backbone and, you know, morals. The wealth of the wicked. Okay, this is really fucking... This is just so gross. You are so sexy, read one comment on an image of a 5-year-old girl in a ruffled bikini. Those two little things look great through your top. I'm sorry, this is like... no. Okay, I'm gonna skip down. This is just like too much. For many mom-run accounts, comments from men, admiring, suggestive, or explicit, are a recurring scourge to be eradicated, or an inescapable fact of life to be ignored. For others, they are a source to be tapped. The first thing I do when I wake up and the last thing I do when I go to bed is block accounts, said Lynn, the mother of a 6-year-old girl in Florida who has about 3,000 followers from the dance world. Another mother, Gail from Texas, described being desensitized to the men's messages. I don't have as much of an emotional response anymore. It's weird to be so numb to that, but the quantity is just astounding. You should never be desensitized to pedophilic comments about your young daughter. That should not be something that you are numb to. Meta does not provide public information about who uses Instagram, so the Times analyzed data from the audience firms Modash and Hype Auditor, which estimate follower demographics based on their own algos. The proportion of male followers varied greatly in the Times sample, according to the estimates. Many accounts had a few thousand followers who were mostly female, but while men accounted for about 35% of the audience overall, their presence grew dramatically as accounts became more popular. Many, with more than 100,000 followers, had a male audience of over 75%, and a few of them over 90%. To be sure, not all men following the accounts have bad intentions. Some are grandparents and fathers of the young influencers. Okay, what do you have? Like 1,000 grandparents? Oh yeah, the 1,000 men who follow this account, they're all my grandfathers. Many have inoffensive profiles and simply post compliments or greetings, and mothers react appreciatively. I'm sorry, but I think this is still fucking weird. It's not normal. If I found out that my father is 64. If I found out that my father subscribed to the account of an 11-year-old girl just to drop in and be like, hope you're having a great day, I would keel over and die. That's what I would do. The whole floor would fall out from beneath me. Like, I know there's a range here, a range from literal pedophiles saying disgusting comments, like some, many of which have been mentioned here. There's a range from that to men saying like, have a beautiful day. Oh, your daughter's beautiful. But it is all not okay. It's like how in the real world, there were men who would assault me, try to assault me, harass me as a child, and then simply ones who'd be like, oh, aren't you beautiful? Oh, hi, and who would smile at me, and it was all fucked. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Hope you're having a great day. Oh, I hate this. In responding or even hitting like on it, it boosts your algorithm. I'm not even kidding you. Even if I saw... My dad doesn't even have Instagram. But if my dad had Instagram and he had even just liked a photo. If my dad liked a photo of an 18-year-old girl, I would die. Of an 18-year-old girl. Let alone a girl younger than that. It would... There's no world where, like, I look at that and think that that's okay and that that's normal. This mom's daughter has been an influencer for 6 years, since she was 10. We tried shutting comments off at one point, and some of the brands didn't like that. Cool, so fuck these brands as well. Rather have the like, wow, take it off comments. Ooh, looking sexy. God forbid you get rid of that. Brands that feature children from mom-run accounts face similar challenges. Dean Stockton, who runs a small clothing company in Florida called Original Hippie, often features girls from the Instagram accounts who earn a commission when customers use personalized discount codes. After initially deleting many male followers, he now sees them as a way to grow the account and give it a wider audience because the platform rewards large followings. The Bible says the wealth of the wicked is laid up for the righteous. So sometimes you gotta use the things of this world to get to where you need to be, as long as it's not harming anybody. Oh, die. Die. Die! How dare you quote the fucking Bible? You know, actually it makes sense, because there were some pedophiles in that book. Anyway. Mr. Stockton said he deleted male followers who were disrespectful or sexual in their intentions or interactions. An examination of the times of the 36 brands that are popular among mom-run accounts found inappropriate, predatory, or pornographic followers in almost all the brand's accounts, including Original Hippie. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Fuck all these people. Yeah, the church famous for covering up for pedophile priests. Exactly. Exactly. Many of the men posted pornography or their bios included sexual language and emojis that child protection experts say pedophiles can use to signal interest in children. Why are they putting that on their accounts? For instance, one follower of a children's dancewear brand described himself... Okay, no, I'm literally not reading this. No. Chicksit, a brand selling swimwear and other clothing, describes itself as an international sorority, but business records show that it was run by Philip Russo, who advertised himself as a tutor operating out of his home in the Hudson Valley of New York. Other websites registered to Mr. Russo's email are a tutoring business and inactive domain names. Nope, not reading that either. Where's the fucking FBI? That's what I want to know too. Girls become a currency. Yep. The vast world of child influencer followers on Instagram includes men who have been charged with or convicted of sex crimes, and those who engage in forums off platform where child sex abuse imagery, including of girls on Instagram, is shared. The Times traced the account of one follower who goes by the moniker Jizz Quiz to a man named Joshua V. Rubel, 39. He was convicted in 2008 of sexually assaulting a 15-year-old girl and is listed on the New Jersey Sex Offender Registry. Instagram's policy bars sex offenders from using the platform, and the company said it removed 2 accounts after the Times pointed them out. Isn't that interesting? That it was not until the New York Times was like, hey, by the way, this guy's a fucking sex offender, and his name is Jizz Quiz. And they were like, oh, wow, yeah. Oh, we must have missed that. Like, why is it that the New York Times can figure this stuff out, but Instagram cannot? What's going on there? Wow. I guess it's so hard. Another account belongs to Daniel Dwayne Hoover, a man in Lansing, Michigan, who told law enforcement in 2018 that he had top fan status on girls' pages, a designation bestowed by Instagram's sister company, Facebook. The police searched Mr. Hoover's cell phone after it was confiscated by his probation officer and found hundreds of images and videos of children, including many considered inappropriate and sexually suggestive, and 2 believed to be illegal. Yeah, okay, all right. Good God. Good Lord. I'm just gonna kind of skip through this a little bit, because this has been a lot. It's just more sex offender stuff. Men in these groups frequently praise the advent of Instagram as a golden age for child exploitation. So, for the 1000th time, if pedophiles and sex offenders are praising your platform, that's not good. That's really bad. And they're right. They are correct that it is the golden age for child exploitation. They are absolutely correct in that, and they would know. I'm so glad for these new moms pimping their daughters out, wrote one of them, and there's an infinite supply of it. Literally just refresh your Instagram Explore page. There's fresh preteens. A small group of men go even further and cultivate business and patronage relationships with mothers. One man posts videos and photos on Instagram of girls thanking him for shopping sprees, gifts like iPhones and iPads, and cash. If he does not receive a message of gratitude quickly, he sometimes shames the mother and daughter on his private Instagram account. I am seething right now. Another makes recommendations about increasing visibility by using specific hashtags and photographers. But 2 mothers said that they became suspicious and stopped working with the man after he suggested that they make certain... Okay. Certain that the most disgusting thing, and I do not want to read it. A third man tried to persuade a mother to sell her daughter's used leotards because many men, including himself, were collectors, according to a recording of the conversation. How is it possible it keeps getting worse? Yeah. I'm asking myself the same thing. It is literally getting worse. I can't even read some of this stuff. In retrospect, I feel like such a stupid mom, but I'm not stupid, said a mother of a young gymnast who dealt with similar men before she realized they were predators and received threatening messages from several of them. I didn't understand what grooming was. Sometimes the men flirt or try to develop virtual romances with mothers, offer to protect them, and become possessive and angry if they interact with other men. It's almost like the girls become a currency, said the gymnast mother, who did not want to be named. Yeah, that happens in the real fucking world, and you know that. You know that. Women and girls are already a currency in the real world. Have you never heard of something called sex trafficking? What are we doing here? This feeling of ownership and jealousy can drive attempts at blackmail. Insta model fan who sent threatening messages to Elisa sent blackmail threats to at least 5 other mom-run accounts. When one mother responded, he demanded that she... Okay, that is so horrible. How does this keep getting worse? The Times communicated with the person identified on Telegram as Insta model fan who said that he lashed out at the mothers because he believed other men got illegal images of children. He wanted them for himself. Why, as a mother, are you putting your kid in this kind of danger, OMG? Some people shouldn't have kids. Spot on. That's exactly how I feel, too. Yeah, Reporters also received information from an anonymous tipster who they later found was linked to the blackmailer, indicating that some parents had produced explicit... Okay. Oh, my God. Some parents had produced explicit imagery of their daughters. Are the police investigating these things? I need to know. I need to know. The Canadian Center reviewed the imagery and said it included illegal nude photos of 2 girls. One girl's mother said she was shaken to learn of the photos and did not know who could have made them. Oh, I wonder. The other girl, now 17, said in an interview that the photos were for her and a girlfriend and that she told law enforcement that they had been stolen. Okay. I'm not blaming the 17-year-old, by the way. Several other images were either borderline illegal, were too poor quality to be conclusive, or were digitally altered, the center said. Several mothers who had been identified by the tipster said they reached out to the Federal Bureau of Investigation, which they said conducted an investigation. The FBI declined to comment. Ultimately, the gymnast mother said a federal agent told them to stop talking to men online. They told everyone to get off Instagram. You're in over your head. Get off. That's what they told us. Meta failed to act on multiple reports made by parents and even restricted those who tried to police their own followers. If parents block too many followers' accounts in a day, Meta curtails their ability to block or follow others. See, there's a lot of guilty parties here, y'all. A lot of people who are bearing responsibility. Yeah, also, when the FBI is telling you to stop posting your child, stop posting your fucking child. Get off the internet. The FBI is saying... Get off the internet. Stop this. Are you people insane? I remember being told, like, I've reached my limit, said a mother of 2 dancers in Arizona who declined to be named. Like, what? I reached my limit of pedophiles for today? Okay, great. For the millionth time, simple solution. Stop posting your daughters. Mr. Stone, the Meta spokesman, said there are a lot of reasons an account might face limitations or restrictions based on the account's activity. Mr. Pastor of LA Dance Design said it was very much overdue for Instagram to add the ability to filter by age and sex to help identify suspicious followers. If you're starting to gain a following, there needs to be some sort of way to control it. Even some egregious violations led to no action by Meta. Sorry, it's because George. It's because Mark Zuckerberg is so busy wielding katanas in Japan. He's busy, okay. One parent reported of nope, not reading any of that. In response to those 3 reports, Meta said either that the communications did not violate community guidelines or that its staff did not have time to review them. Y'all, the reason that I'm not reading these specific parts is because it's not necessary and it is too much. Like, we know. We get this. We know it's redacted. Yeah. You get the picture. In response to those 3 reports, and if you can read this on your own, but I am not going to speak these words. In other cases, Meta told parents that it relied on its technology to determine the content was probably not a violation. Sick. Separately, the Times found comments that included links to sites identified by the Canadian Centre as trading illegal nude imagery of children. None of those reports received a response from Meta. Former Meta trust and safety employees described an organization overwhelmed despite knowing about the problem for years. You hear, I reported this account. It was harassing my daughter. Why is he back? There are not enough people, resources, and systems to tackle all of it. In recent years, conspiracy theories like QAnon, which claims Democratic politicians are trafficking children, have led to an excess of unfounded reports that have muddled the evaluation of child abuse tips. A 2020 document that surfaced in a lawsuit described child safety as a non-goal at Meta. Okay. If we do something here, cool, the document said. But if we do nothing at all, that's fine too. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. The lawsuit was brought against Meta and other companies claiming damage from using social media. Lawyers for the plaintiffs declined to provide more information about the document. We're almost done with this, guys. In documents from 2018, included in a separate lawsuit making similar claims of harm, a top Facebook executive told Instagram's chief executive that unless changes were made, Facebook and Instagram were basically massive victim discovery services, an allusion to the considerable evidence of abuse on the platforms. That's a quote from a document. Yeah, the sheer stupidity of some parents is staggering in the dog show world. Currently, there's someone who's literally served time in prison for sexually assaulting a preteen girl. Now he's out and back to showing and has another preteen assisting at shows. The parents know he's a convicted offender and everything, and KC won't do anything about it. Love it. Great. Awesome. Mr. Stone, the Meta spokesman, disputed the suggestion that the trust team was understaffed and underfunded, saying that the 40,000 employees worked on safety and security and that the company had invested $20 billion in such efforts since 2016. He also referred to a previous statement about the lawsuits, saying they, quote, mischaracterize our work using selective quotes and cherry-picked documents. Okay. So how is this cherry-picked? Child safety is a non-goal. If we do something here, cool. But if we do nothing at all, that's fine too. Can you explain that? Please. Okay. Experts in child protection and development say young people should never be made to have negative feelings about their bodies. But clothing that is appropriate in a gym or dance competition may take on an unintended meaning when shared online. Right. That's the point that I'd been trying to make earlier. It's not that wearing workout clothes or wearing a leotard or a swimsuit by itself is something that is sexual. Okay, gross. Stop it. Stop it. But it's when those photos are posted online, and intentional or not, is leading to the sexualization of young girls depicted in those pictures. You missed a paragraph? All right. Well, I just want to be done with this piece. Missed a paragraph. Encrypting the chats to reduce reports. Okay. Children's dance attire regularly features strappy bra tops, sheer fabric, and bikini bottoms, and popular cheer outfits combine sports bras with little skirts, part of a long-term trend toward more revealing clothes for girls. In the dance world we're in, they're half naked all the time and their legs are in the air. If you're not used to seeing that, maybe it's different. Okay, actually, you know what? I'm gonna make a point here too. Why is that the look? Why is it that at a cheer competition or dance competition, they are wearing revealing clothing? I'm not trying to be a Puritan here. I'm really not trying to I'm not trying to do that thing where women and girls are sexualized merely for existing. Like, I don't want to do that here. But I do wonder if guys can cheer in pants, why can't girls? Like, why is that? Why is it that 6-year-olds are wearing those things at these competitions? Literally, I think about that all the time. These girls are underage and can dress in other outfits that are just as nice to cheer in. You know? As a dancer, the angles look better at a nude look. You can tell the cleanliness of the dance better with tighter clothing. I don't mean tighter clothing. I guess I mean like... I guess I mean a cheer outfit where they have on a bra top, like a small top, and a little skirt. And like they have their bellies exposed. Oh my God, I'm dying. Fuck. I just choked on my spit. Oh my God. Okay. Oh man. Don't forget to swallow. Yeah, for real. let's just finish this. Lynn, whose granddaughter in Texas, girl choked on nothing. Look, I'm always choking, okay? Whether on chicken, on air, on water. The amount of times I choke on water, like violently choke. Yeah, can you imagine choking to death on air? What a pathetic way to go out. I really hope that's not how I go out. There was no logic to Lynn, whose granddaughter in Texas is an ambassador for a cheerleading brand, said there was no logic to the reactions her post received. Photos of the girl's feet attract the most extreme comments, she said. You can't stop weird people, I guess. Still, many of the would-be influencers suffer. In some instances, criticism of the post and accompanying bullying becomes so severe that mothers turn to homeschooling. She got slaughtered all the way through primary school, said Kaylin, the mother in Melbourne. Children were telling her, we can't play with you because my mom said too many perverts follow you on the internet. Yeah. That little girl's definitely not gonna be fucked up when she gets older. Definitely not. I mean, she's definitely not fucked up now. In the United States, parents have substantial leeway in making decisions about their children, but people who suspect illegal behavior on Instagram quickly discover that the authorities are overwhelmed and typically focus on the clearest cut cases. Even the most unsettling images of sexualized child influencers tend to fall into a legal gray area. To meet the federal definition of so-called child pornography, the law generally requires a lascivious exhibition of the anal or genital area, though courts have found that the requirement can be met without nudity or sheer clothing. There have been criminal prosecutions against parents accused in child sexual abuse cases. In Louisiana last year, a mother was arrested and charged with working with a photographer to produce illegal images of her daughter in a thong bikini. In Texas, a mother was sentenced to 32 years in prison in December for producing nude photos of her 8-year-old daughter with the same photographer. Okay, did this photographer go to jail? Why is the photographer still out here? And in North Carolina, a mother's awaiting trial on charges that she took her 15-year-old daughter to a photographer who sexually abused her and she failed to get medical help when the girl tried to kill herself, according to court documents. Jesus Christ. Still, those prosecutions are rare, and some male followers of the mom run accounts openly welcome the windfall. As long as this stuff legally exists, I just enjoy it. Smiley face. One of them wrote on Telegram. Exactly, another responded. It's all over Instagram. Whoo, doggy! That was a lot. I need to stand up. Oh my God. Yeah. The worst smile face I've ever read. Yeah. The absolute fucking worst. That was a lot. That was a lot. That was a lot, but I thought it was important to cover. This is something I cover all the time. And when I read this, or I started to read this, I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. This is worse than I even thought. I had to walk away a few times. I totally understand. I totally do get that. I mean, there were things that I could not even read in that. But that's the reality of what's going on. That is what's happening here. With platforms like Instagram and TikTok, and very little is being done. And even though some parents have woken up to realize that it's not good to put your children online, many more are seeing the financial windfall and the opportunities in this new economy. Thanks for sticking to it even though it caused you choking. I know, I almost died. I almost died. This is important to talk about because these kids are being exploited on the timeline. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they are. I mean, what level of late-stage capitalism is this fucking nightmare fuel? I don't know, man. I worry so much all the time. I really do. I worry so much about so many different things, especially as it relates to the internet. And it's why I said this yesterday. Where I have such a negative view of the internet. And ironically now, my job is the internet. I am on the internet. This is where my business now. And the reason that, like, I hesitated before I got into this, therefore putting me on the internet and having my job be the internet, is because I was always of the mindset internet is mostly bad. And I think that there's definitely good things about the internet. I mean, of course, for starters, having, being able to create a community like this, and there are good communities online. But as capitalism took over the internet more and more, as everything has become commodified, as something like exploiting your children is now a huge economy, I'm like, I don't know how to not be of the mindset that we gotta nuke it all. Because it does seem to get worse and worse. I mean, you got Facebook aiding in a genocide. The Myanmar genocide being aided by a fucking social media platform. You have everything. Now, there's been a lot of good with Palestine coverage, of course there has. But still, you see the hundreds of millions of dollars that are being spent for, like, pro-Israeli propaganda and children being exploited. So many people being exploited, exploiting themselves. No, I know, I don't want to really nuke it. I don't know. We need to get serious legislation in place, and that also has to hold, legislation that will hold these platforms accountable, because there's no accountability. Did you hear about the Girl Scout lawsuit? Yeah. There is no accountability. These platforms are not incentivized at all to get rid of AI deepfakes, to get rid of accounts that are sexually exploiting children to get rid of, you know, Nazis and other, you know, hate speech. No, they're not incentivized. In fact, they're decentivized. They are literally decentivized. Oh, what was the Girl Scout lawsuit? It's about the Gaza fundraiser. Hold on, let me find a story. Or let me find an article on it. Yeah, I think this is what that chatter was referring to. Girl Scouts threatened to sue troop over Gaza fundraiser. Girl Scouts troop in St. Louis has been threatened with a lawsuit over a fundraiser they plan to raise money for children in Gaza. Nawal Abu Hamda, the troop leader and mother of a 10-year-old member, told the St. Louis Dispatch that many of the girls in the troop have been heartbroken by the death and destruction in Gaza. Instead of selling Girl Scout cookies this year, they decided to do a community service project. The children came up with the idea to sell homemade bracelets to benefit the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. More than 29,000 Palestinians have been killed, 13,000 of them children. Yeah, that's right, because kids are seeing dead kids. They are not immune to it. These children know that children overseas are being blown to bits. I'm grieving. We are all grieving. We literally couldn't muster the energy to sell cookies. After spreading the word about the fundraiser on social media, the Girl Scouts of Eastern Missouri emailed Miss Abu Hamda saying the troop was required to stay neutral and could not engage in partisan politics. They directed her to remove mentions of the Girl Scouts from communications about the fundraiser. Miss Abu Hamda pushed back against the org, noting how deeply the girls care about the project and reassuring them that they were not taking a political stance. Jesus Christ. Caring about kids is politics. Caring about dead children and dying children is partisan politics. She also pointed out that similar fundraisers had been permitted, oh, isn't that interesting, for victims of the war in Ukraine, and asked why this one was being treated differently. We condemn any innocent lives taken, whatever religion they are, whatever ethnicity they are. In response, the organization said the troop had failed to follow appropriate policy, procedures, and approval processes as outlined in our volunteer and leader training documents, and threatened to sue if they did not comply. Unfortunately, if this direct violation of the organization's governing documents and policies continues, Girl Scouts of Eastern Missouri and Girl Scouts of the United States have no other choice than to engage our legal counsel to help remedy this situation and to protect the intellectual property and other rights of the organization. After speaking with the parents of the other troop members, they decided to officially disband from the Girl Scouts, saying the organization was not living up to its mission of teaching girls to make the world a better place. Good on them. Fucking good on them. In a statement to the independent spokesperson for Girl Scouts of the USA, each of the regional councils operates as their own 501c3 nonprofit org. Never considered taking and did not take legal action against the game. According to organization policies, the spokesperson said troops may not fundraise for purposes other than Girl Scouting, although this rule may be temporarily lifted in extraordinary circumstances like it was during Ukraine. Fundraising restrictions related to the Israel-Gaza war were lifted. Drink every time it's described as this. Were just lifted for a period from October 10th to 2023. Did you know that like all of Gaza is at war with Israel? Giving Girl Scouts the opportunity to proactively fundraise and contribute in their capacity as Girl Scouts to charities. Okay, yeah, just some more bullshit. So they are allowed to do the succession thing and leave the Girl Scouts and keep fundraising. Well, they aren't officially a part of Girl Scouts anymore, so I don't know what that would be. I am new here, just been tuning in the past few nights. I'm a pod for sure. You've been potted, but I'm not going to be pimping any butterflies. I'm happy to listen to you. Appreciate you bringing attention to the issues that harm us in common. Keep rocking in the free world. Rockin' in the free world. We must free our commodified, objectified asses, all of us. Yeah, y'all, sorry. I'm sorry. Like, sometimes I cover news, and I don't have a speech. I don't have like a positive, uplifting, but don't worry. Here's the good news. As far as the Instagram stuff, I guess the good news is that more parents, more people are waking up to this exploitation. You know, like becoming aware of it. Fix all the world problems right now. For 5 gifted subs, I will fix all of the world's problems. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Putting Kolga Bolga as a subscribed member of the Quantarage. The background song doesn't fit with the subject. Yes, because I need to feel a little uplifted. Lord to Basil, thank you for the 5. Thank you, thank you. Gonna come through. Can't back it. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doo. Fall apart. All right, we're gonna watch some Taskmaster. This will be a good uplifter. Dance left. You got a reason to live. This is the speech. This song. We get what we give. But go. Can you. Tater Masher, thank you for the 2 months. Just don't be afraid to leave. Here we go. Health insurance with flying, FDA, big bankers buying, fake computer crashes down. I know like every other word. Fashion shoots with Becky Hansen, Courtney Love, and Marilyn Manson. You're all fakes, run to your mansions. Come around, we'll kick your ass in. We'll kick your ass in. God, this song always rules. It always rules. All right, I'm gonna grab some water. We'll watch some Taskmaster. I cannot say that word. Taskmaster. Taskmaster. Unique New York. Unique New York. Alrighty, friends, let's do this. Let's watch episode 2. This is the best mood lifter.
Hello, I'm Greg Davis. This is Taskmaster, and I am the Taskmaster.
I like the comments, one, because it's in British, and two, the captions.
Keep making cool shit.
Zion, thank you so much for the 8 months. I like the captions because it's British, and the captions are so scuffed because they can't translate. Tim? No, that's not him. Tim Kaine, British actor. Tim P. Wow, I cannot type. Tim, British actor. Tim P. There we go. Okay, I haven't seen anything he's in. I just had to check though. Tim, British actor. First IRL stream together, and she got the prompt that was like, you have to do the get sturdy with a stranger. I just know that whole time I was done. Holy Christ! Oh my God! I was like, is something demonic happening? You guys, I physically could not be that loud. I don't understand it. I couldn't do it.
Little.
I'm glad we started watching this show. 500 pounds, she said. Whew. Oh my God, I didn't even hear her say that. 500 pounds. Yeah. That's why I was like, hers is actually a really good prize. 559 pounds. That's wild. Nope, we're not gonna do Uno Mas because I want to end with a little bit of gaming, but I gotta go grab the controller from you know who. From my roommate. Control using Steam input. Okay, let me see if I can hear it. Check the bottom right of taskbar. Let's see. What's happening? Wait, can you guys hear it? I can't hear anything. Shit. I can't hear a thing. They like to take over the audio? Fudge! You can hear the game. Okay. Okay. How do I... Didn't you get... No, this is the controller I... Oh, wait! Oh, I did get an Xbox controller. Wait a second. Oh, no! Oh, shit. It's a different cord, though. It's this. It's the small thing. Fuck. It's the USB-C. God damn it. Okay, wait, let me go. Will this work still? Will this controller work? Yeah, okay, this works. I'm just gonna use this one for now, and then I gotta figure out the sound. Click sound icon bottom right, desktop. Change input. Change input to headset. Okay. Let me see. System. Sound. Choose where to play the sound. System. And then... Okay. Nope. No. Dang, speaker. I'm looking at it and choose where to play the sound. System. Oh, there we go. Got it. Okay, now I just need to pull up my game capture. Thank you for the tech support. We are good. We're good. We've got it. Okay, I have to pee very quickly. Shoot here. Okay. Oh wait, all these are different. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Oh, these are all different keys, but I should still... the button mapping. Is it gonna throw me off that much? I think I'll be okay. Because I think I remember the buttons. So I think I'll be able to, like... Yeah. Muscle memory. Yeah, okay. Alrighty. Let's go. Okay. Now, question is, to where? Yeah, I got that muscle memory. There's a crypt in the arena where you fought Radon. Go north. It's tough though. Let's do it. Ooh, why is... Oh, it's kind of sticky. Okay. Oh! Okay, I gotta go up this way. Yeah, I don't want any part of that over there. Wait, I want to do the crypt. It's close by, you said? Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Christ. Oh, God. Oh. What is this? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. I gotta get out of there. Get out. Get away. What is this thing? Oh my God. Oh. Come on, I can do this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's almost dead. It's almost dead. Got it. Got it. Yep. Whew. Wow, I got a couple of things from that. Thank you, sir, for your sacrifice. Light work. I beat Radon. I could do anything. Until I get to the next thing that I can't do, and I say that I can never do this again. Oh, what are all these weird creatures? What the fudge is that? Oh! Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. Oh, what's this? Oh, sorry! Stop by the shark. God, this thing is on me. Oh my God, the smoke detector. I really should replace those batteries one of these days. Fudge. Oh, Farley's gonna start freaking out. Fudge. Shit. Where's this fucking crypt? Oh my God. Oh my God, where am I? Isn't this supposed to give me things? Did I go way far past? Wait, you gotta go back to the boss arena, find a save point, and teleport there? Ah! Oh, what a dick. Hold on, let me take care of this. I always think that these are gonna be portals for something. Okay, I gotta hit the detector.
Ain't no way there's a smoke alarm going off.
Lord Reven, thank you for the 4 months. Alright, so I should go... Wait, so if I want to go to the crypt, I should go back to the save point. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do this because... Is there Grace around here? Dual watching you and Will. Yeah, I got him back. I got him back in to Elden Ring. I kept telling him to start playing again. Yes, there's a Grace around here, but where? God, these guys are everywhere. Oh my God! Just running through this little fucking town. There's so many of these things. Oh, here it is. Okay. Passing a little time. No. Level up? What do I have? Can't level up. Okay. Alright. Stop by the shack. Stop by the shack? Oh, you know what? Here, I'll just do this. I'm gonna eat some runes. Okay, now I have enough. Time to level up. So I'm doing strength. Great. So now, let's go back. Is that where I was? Or was I here? Or was I there? Yeah. No? Oh my God, who is that? Oh! Shit!
What a sick way to fight, eh, mate?
I'm sorry.
The glory of the clash is shared by Radahn.
I'm sorry.
And then a falling star, right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend. If ever I saw.
This guy would have murdered me.
Well, it's time I left. The
Look
wheel
at that
of fate
sword.
has been set into motion.
His
If it's on
fucking
the
sword.
cards, I'd be glad to meet again. You
Yeah.
are a fine warrior.
I'm so sorry that I struck you.
If it's on the cards, you are a fine warrior.
I see your stance on furries. Oh my God, not like this. So, okay. Wait, go back? Why? How do I even go back? Where was I? Wait. You gotta go back. Okay. Wait, but he's gone. My God, he hates me. He hates me. Okay. Oh, the catacombs are this way. Got it. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. They're hard though? Y'all, I'll beat Radon. Come on. Have a little faith. Have a little faith, and then cut to me going, this is so fucking hard. I can't do this. The catacombs, it always reminds me of Gimli. Look how pretty the sky looks, though. Did I pass them? Also, how the fudge are you supposed to know that there's catacombs there if you don't have people telling you? Oh, there. I see. Like, how are you supposed to know that? How are you supposed to find these? Gotta get a practice swing in. A lost grace. Okay. These are tricky. A ton of ghosts respawn. Oh, shit! Oh, well, I'm a ghost now. Oh. I guess the only ghost here is me. Classic. Oh, God. What is happening down there? Why is everyone fighting? Who are they fighting with? Who's fighting here? Oh my god. Oh, I'm dying. Fuck. Fuck. Oh. Gotta get out of here. Do you think he can see me? Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh god! Oh wait, where am I? Oh! Oh! Jesus! That was so intense! What the hell? Holy shit! Okay, how do I beat these guys? You were outnumbered. I wouldn't recommend volunteer. It's more of a run and look around. They are so aggressive. My god. Oh! Oh, Jesus! Oh my god! Bro, I wasn't- okay, yes, we get it, I'm dead. I wasn't even involved in the fight. Okay, take 4. Christ. Alright, so try to run through when they're attacking each other. Okay, I guess... I didn't even get a chance to get my runes, man. Okay, but like, where do I run to? I'm gonna run upstairs. Alright, you guys, you do you, boo. Fuck. Oh, God. Oh! Oh, crap. I keep falling. Now, do I have the Scarlet Rot again? God damn it. Okay, excuse me. Excuse me. Locked? Fuck. God damn it. Okay. I'm gonna try not to. Ah! Mate! Oh my God! Wait, this is impossible. That's the correct area to go? Okay. At least I'm going in the right direction. These people, they are beasts, man. Are they all just fighting each other because they have nothing else to do? Ah! Ah, Jesus! God damn it! Fuck! Oh, I'm gonna get the rot. I'm gonna get the rot. God almighty. Excuse me. Oh, he got me again. He can't get me here though, right? Nope, he can't. Okay. Oh my God! Shit, where do I go? God, oh, fuck me. Oh. Oh, crap. Wait, why am I crouching? Oh, no. Okay. Oh my God. Oh. Okay. Ah! Fuck, their swords are so big. Oh my God. How am I supposed to do this? They are like they're 2-hit Andes. God damn it. I want to do this though. Literally shot in the air. Was I supposed to jump out of that window? Okay, I'm gonna try not. Wait, can I use the boys in here? No, I can't. Okay. Here I go. Ah, shit. Oh my God. You guys, this is harder than Radon. This is literally harder than Radon. I am so... These bitches are so hard. Okay. Alright. Let's try this again. Fucking hell. This is why being a streamer is the hardest job. True. Look at this. Oh my god, I literally can't even avoid that. Wait, so I don't jump out of that window? Okay, babe. Okay, run. Run. Don't fuck with him. Don't fuck with him, idiot. Wait, this window. This window? Why won't they fight each other? Fuck me. Fuck, I need health. Oh my god, I need health. God damn it. Fuck, what's the window? Is this the window? Okay, where am I? Oh my god, these guys are everywhere. You know what? Fuck this guy. Fuck him. What is that? What is that? God damn it, I have the fucking rod? Fuck. Asshole. You're joking. Oh my god, these guys. Ah! Okay. Where the bowman is. Dodge rolling the scarlet rot. I don't understand what the rot is. Is it like the poison? Okay, I almost found the lever. All right, I can do this. I can do this. I got this. I like how they're already... Okay, sick. Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god, this... Okay, let's go again. Let's go again, because I know where to go now. I know where to go. All right. That archer in particular is my enemy. That guy is the worst. This is actually very... This is maybe the most difficult part. Due to the... Just... the amount of these assholes. See, so he's gonna do that, and then I have to perfectly avoid this, which, okay, there we go. There we go. Oh my god, and he got one in the back. Fuck that. Oh my god. Drink. How am I supposed to fucking do this? Okay, I really don't want to give up because I know where to go and I want to get the lever. I should have stunned that one. Okay, I'm gonna hit his ass. This is crazy. I feel like I'm making less progress on this than... Come on, dude! Come on, fucking hell. Ah, that fucking arrow! Oh my god, okay. Wait, fuck, I don't remember. Oh, wait, it's this fucking window, right? Fuck this. Fuck, okay. Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, the lever was right there. This cave is so annoying. Holy shit. Holy shit. There are so many of them. And they... Like, you don't even have time to try to drink your juice before they whack you, and like 1 or 2 whacks. That's it. You're dead. Just don't get hit, yeah. Easy. God damn it, I rolled right into that fucko. Okay, go. Oh my god, somehow I missed that. Oh, that guy still got me. Oh, this fucking guy. Ah, ah, ah. There we go. Okay, now where? Fuck me. Somewhere heavy doors opened. Okay, I know where it is. But how do I get back there? Fuck this. It's this way, right? Oh my god. Why can't I drink my... What's going on with my juice? See, it's like stuck. Fuck. I can't drink it. Press Y. Oh, okay. Okay, thank God. Whew. Okay. Oh my god. It was insane. Ill-omened creature ahead. Why is it always weak foe? Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, wait, where am I? Oh my god. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. No, 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 no. No. Do I have to do that all again? Or is the door open? Please tell me the door is open. Door is open? Okay, thank God. I was like, yeah, no, I'm not doing this again. Fuck this. No way. Okay. I think I'm gonna try jelly. Oh, God. Oh my God, I can't even hit this fucking guy. Why am I so slow? Fuck this. Oh my God. Jesus. I can't even see. Oh, shit. Oh, I forgot to heal. I didn't heal. Oh my God, this thing. Is this the worst boss in the game? Okay. This is really hard. Can't really see what kind of attacks they're doing. It's just huge. It gets worse, don't worry. Okay, great. Sick. Fuck in hell. Fucking hell. The end this one feel it's just it's such a he's such a big guy. I don't know. I need another like, who's this Ghost Knight? Ah! Okay. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. God, I needed to heal, but I tried to get out. Like, I don't even know how he works. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this. Yeah, what the fuck is Jelly doing? It hits like a truck, man. I don't think I'm leveled up enough. He just kind of thrashes around. Alright, I'm gonna give this one a couple more tries. And then we'll probably move on so I don't feel utterly defeated. I'm not really doing damage to him. Let me try... Let me try these ones. Went right into that. Right into that. Fucking hell, I can't even see where I am. Shit! Get out! Oh my god! I'm doing no damage. Are my guys dead? Oops. Fuck. Get out of there. I was literally healing! You got a new summon too? Wait, who's my new summon? Oh. Okay. Radon's soldier Ash. Okay, so what if I... Radon's ass. Let me just try these guys. This will be my last go. Try a grease if you have one. Alright, this is gonna be my last try with this, because he's kicking me ass. And then I might come back and do it sometime later. Yeah, I'm not gonna use that. Sorry. It's... Alright, let's try this, boys. Whoa! I literally can't even see where I am! Oh my god. Ah, I missed it. God damn it. I hate when I'm like so clumsy. Shit. Yeah. Yeah, that was insanity. That was literally chaos. Okay, well, that was a good try. I don't think that I am equipped to handle this dude yet. At least I got the door open. True. There's no way to survive. Yeah, so basically if he gets his jaws on you, it's over. Alright, well, I've got that in my thing. Boy. Oh boy, oh boy. See the War Dead Catacombs. Okay, well... we did what we could. Wait, where am I? That's not what I thought. Alright. Where am I off to? You can go to the gate? Wait, in this section? Oh no, my OCD in the black bars. Sorry, buddy. I know, I got a widescreen. There's a big hole in Limgrave. Are there other... Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind doing like another catacomb or another crypt. You want to fight a main boss? What you feeling? Oh, wait. When you killed Radon, a falling star hit the middle of Limgrave? It did? What am I feeling? Next here is the underground where the meteor hit. Where's this meteor? Right here? Starfall Crater. Okay. So I should go here and then get to that area. Because I can't go there. Okay, so then I want to go northeast. Who's yelling? Who's yelling? Oh, hey! My bad. Oops. Gravity! Stay the hell away from me. It's what we call a classic, y'all. Very classic of me to die from gravity. Okay. Sick. Awesome. All right, let's not jump off the cliff this time. Let's see what we got here. Okay. Oh, I need that steam thing. Wait. Oh. Oh my god. Fuck, I didn't want to do this. Wait, I didn't want that. Wait, where? Oh, okay. I'm good. Did you get your souls back? No, but I didn't have any. Thank you for the raid. Fudge, I thought I was... What? How does I... How do I get down there? Is that the meteor? Can I jump on these rocks? There's a place to drop down. Okay, is there anywhere I can't drop on those rocks? No. I'm looking around. Explore. Aye, aye. Okay. We had a dead end here. Let's see. Didn't expect crowd. Sometimes I like to read these for shits and gigs. Okay, not quite. And if I jump into that, I'll die. But where? Oh, wait, what's that big rock there? Okay, let's try this. I've got an idea. Sick. Okay. Not quite. Not exactly it. Wait, was that the right idea? I just did it wrong. Are you nearsighted? Maybe. All right. So right idea, wrong execution. Cool. We got this. Wow, I did that thing again. Wait, how did that work? Oh, okay. I just... Alrighty. Sick. Yeah, I definitely did not know that the current was there. I forgot about that part. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Now this should be it. Yup. Nope. What the fuck? Okay. Well, we tried. Yeah. Oops. We're gonna get there, don't worry. Don't worry, everyone. We are gonna get there. Thank you for the raid. Oh, where's my smoke? See, last time I just totally leapt. Okay. Here we go. Let's try this again. This is it. I can feel this too. I can feel that this is the one. It's gotta be. I'm not gonna get all crazy and jump. Nice. All right. Now we did it. Is there another rock down there? Yeah. Okay. Now we're not jumping. Okay. Please tell me there's a fucking grace. By the grace of God. Wait a sec. What are we doing here? Wait. Can I jump down there? Okay. Hold on. If I go down there, will I die? I don't think so. I think I'm good. Okay. Now, next ledge. Oops, my god, that was so close. Fudge, I am scared. Okay. Alright, we did it. We're doing it? Doing it. Okay. What's out this window? Nokran External City. Whoa. Whoa. Did I miss anything? This part is neat. I need a grace, though, in case I die. Okay. Oh, wait, what's this over here? Let me get these. Greece. Okay. External City! Oh, oh, oh! There she is. Fuck. Oh my god. Ah! 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 Holy shit. What is that thing? Oh, shite! Where the fuck? God damn it. Okay. Don't panic. What are these blobs? They're not too bad to kill, though. Okay, no panic. No panicking. It's so pretty in here. I do love it. No, no! Kill me. Are you kidding? Alright, time to speedrun. Time to fucking speedrun. I got hit by an arrow and it knocked me off the cliff. Or it knocked me off the roof. Speedrunning. It's probably the longest you go without a grace. That's fuckery. That is some straight fuckery. Some bullshit. Where's the thing? Oh, there she is. Okay. I can't believe we're doing this again. Okay. Right. Oh my God, that son of a bitch. Okay. Let's go. Come on. Speed run. Speed running. I don't know how to use a thing. Shield. Okay, let's go. Oh my god, that was close. That was close. Fucking hell. Please? Wait, what? Is this where I started? No. Wait a sec. Blobs? Yeah, blobs with spears. Okay, this looks the same, but I know it's not. Now, how do I get down there? I feel like that's too... Is this too high to jump down? I don't know. No. It's not, because he just did it. Okay. My guy just did it right there. Alright, where are you going, guy? There we go. Yes. Nice try, loser. Now you gonna feel the strength of my soul. Oh my god, this is so pretty. Wait, is this what's inside the meteor? Oh, it's so pretty. Why am I wasting my time with these bozos? Ah, this is what's underground. So pretty. Get wrecked, nerds! Ah, the nerds wrecked me! What is this glowing arrow? From the nerds. Frost damage? I cannot get over how fucking pretty this is. I just want to take it all in, but I'm also... Oh, here come the blobs. Oh my god! Wait, move! Move! Idiot! Oh my god. Oh, can I stay here? I know. So nice. Time to face your worst enemy? God. Oh no. How did these guys do? Body snatchers? Alright, let's try this. Be wary. Thank you. They need leveling up. Oh, there's a second shield? Oh, what? Oh, there's that. Oh. Holy shite. Fuck you. Okay, alright. Okay, let me get some heal. This fucker. What a piece of shit. Oh no, oh no, oh no. My summons are dead. Oh shit. Wait, is it? Wait, that's me! Wait, that was me! What? I was like, why does he have the same moves as me? Oh my god, I didn't even realize. Wait, he was doing exactly what I was doing. Oh my god. So every move I made, he was making. I was fighting myself. Oh. Wait, that's the best summon in the game because it's me. Oh, that's awesome. Wait, that's so cool. Check your inventory. Okay, I gotta check my inventory anyway because I gotta eat some runes. I can't believe I didn't notice. Okay, I'm almost at enough. I'm gonna level up. You have to find the summon? Fuck, I need some more. Wait. Find the summon. Oh, I don't have it yet. Okay. I see. Okay, so I gotta get it. It's hard to miss. Well, knowing me, I'll probably miss it. It's okay. It's all good. It's not a big deal. If you unequip your weapons before the fight, the mimic won't fight with your weapons. Then you can re-equip everyone once the battle begins. Oh, so what do I just like punch him? I just like punch the summon? Or the mimic? Oh, he'll punch you. So, no, he means your summon can only punch you. Oh, I see. Well, I didn't have to do that because I beat him in one. Hello, your husband is one of my favorite streamers and I come to support your stream as well to make better. Thank you. That is very sweet. My husband, Austin show, yes. Alright, you guys, I'm not missing... Is this what I need? Is this the guy? What? Who's this? Is this my summon? No. No, this guy is just a meth head. You'll see the chest later, okay. Oh. What is that siren song? There's so many dead bodies around here that I can pillage. Is this your first run through? Yes, sir. Oh, what's going on over here, guys? We doing some weird fucking ritual? Oh, shit. Oh, I pissed off Daddy. Oh, God, where am I? Oh, I can't even see. Oh, camera. Oh, oops. I probably should have just ran past him, but I kind of fucked around. My bad, dudes. My bad. Okay, whatever. Let's go. Let's go. I'm not gonna fuck with these guys anymore, but I do need to get my runes back. Actually, I don't think I had very much. Also, why did I think that that was a female? Maybe they are female, actually. Oh, shit. Guys, I'm just passing through. I don't want any trouble. No, no drama. No, 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 no drama. It's an ancient, primitive society. Is that what I need? Oh. Oh, come on. I didn't think I would die doing that. I thought I could jump down. Oh, fuck that. I thought I could jump down. No, that's stupid. No. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, where did I go? Wait, why am I all the way here? Wait, where am I? I don't understand. Why did I go all the way back? Wait, this is where I fought the mimic? Oh, I thought this was a different place. Oh, okay. I was pissed. Wait, are you sure? We're positive. Just go all the way down the bridge. Oh, yes. Now I remember. Yep, here we go. Okay. I'm good. I'm back. I'm back, baby. There is a grace up ahead and to the left. I missed it. This is definitely my favorite area so far. So don't pull on my hand, boy. There she is. Oh. Oh, hey idiot, were you trying to hit me? What's over here? I haven't explored this yet. They all sing in that little siren song. Not gonna lie, I kinda thought I was gonna be dead there. Oops, why did I drink that? I kinda thought I was gonna die. Gonna be honest. How do I get out of here? Can I jump up there? Let's see. Nope, I cannot. All right. All good. Nope. Learn the hard way. We're gonna do a little travel. A little quick travel. Was I here before? Oh. I feel like I'm not in a great spot, but let's see. Okay, gotta work my way down. Exploration. Oh. Shit. Fuck. Shit fuck. Shit fuck. I thought I could jump that. Shit fuck. Shit. Shit. Fuck. Shit, fuck. Okay, what am I doing? Fuck. God damn it, idiot. Okay, do not fuck this up. So you can do this. Oh, okay, I did do it. Who's this broad? Oh my god! Women. Oh shit, shit! Alright, she just kicked my ass. She just straight kicked my ass. Fucked my ass up. Alright, here we go. In her yeah, in her little undies. Okay. I do not want anything to do with you guys. I'm gonna leave you alone. I'm gonna leave you be. How about... Fuck. Fuck! Where am I supposed to fucking go? I'm stuck on this ledge. Can I just walk across the whole ledge? Can I do this? Just don't fall. Okay. My god. Now how the fudge do I get down? Let me try something. Wait, oh shit. Oh my god, that worked. Well, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to jump on the ledge below. Somehow. I don't know. Sometimes you just got, look, you miss 100% of the jumps that you don't take. You know? Oh, there's stairs. Is it up here? Now we are speedrunning. Where's this fucking mimic? Who's that priest? No. Hoo-hoo-hoo! Where? Is it this? No? You are not destined to open this. Motherfucker, what? What do you mean I'm not destined to open this? What am I, a bitch? What am I, a bitch? Go talk to Ronnie? I gotta do a quest? Where do I find Ronnie? Dagger for Ronnie. Go back to the building with the ball. Oh, this bitch. Oh, God. Oh shit! Oh god! Oh Jesus! Oh, everyone's dead! Everyone's dead! Oh my god! Everyone is dead. Well, no, I'm dead. Okay, that was very quick. Happened very fast. Fuck, I have to get up so early. I probably have to stop soon. Wow, look at all these skulls. Oh my god. Fuck you! Where's the ladder? Fuck. Oh my god! Oh my god! Where's this ladder? Jesus. Wait, it was right there? Oh my god. Oh, I see it now. I see it. Maybe I am blind. Use Stoneward's key? What does that do? Wait, who the fuck? Wait, what? What the fuck? I literally couldn't even... I couldn't even hit. What is this? I was stuck. I know, the stupid ass message on screen. God damn it. Alright, I'm trying this one more time. Good night. Trying this again. I hate those messages. Well, you got me. Boom, baby. Yeah, how you like me now, bitch? How you like me now? Motherfucker! Am I supposed to get something from this room, or is that it? Open the door? Oh, the chest! Wait, that's what I need, right? Is that the summon? There we go. Nice. Let's fucking go. Okay, so my work is here is done. Alright. I have to get up early, so I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna call it a night because I gotta take Farley to the, he's gotta go to get groomed in the morning. And I have quite a long day, but this was great. Absolutely great. Super fun. Super great stream, everybody. Okay, now my desktop audio. How do I go back to system? Play. I don't know. It's doing that weird thing again. Bluetooth devices. Sound. Okay, well, no closeout music because I can't hear shit. I hate that the controller kind of really fucks things up. It really fucks it up. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys to. Let's see. Oh, I'm tired. I'm sending you guys over to Sam. Sam Weech. Sam Weech. That was a long stream. Look at me. Look crazy. I always love to compare how I look at the start of stream and then at the end of stream. When like my makeup is all melted off. My hair. Start a stream, end a stream. 7 hours, I know, because I don't really I never get up and fix myself or anything, so it's just, oh, hi. How do you always know? Guess who's getting a haircut in the morning? That's right, little beans. Oh, I know, you guys sleepies. All right, y'all, I will be back tomorrow for my last stream before I go out of town. 5:30 p.m. is when I'll be live. And we'll get back to it. We're gonna watch the J-Lo documentary tomorrow night. Special movie night. It'll be great. It'll be super fabulous. W stream. Indeed. Alright, you guys, sending you over to Sandwich. Have a good rest of your night. I'll see you tomorrow. Kisses, kisses, kisses.